Alright, this is going to be my first time doing it, so we're going to wing it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Goutopia. Ladies and gentlemen, the Goutopia. We are here with a special broadcast by the Goutopia News Network, our sports division. You guys may have not known that because I kind of just made it up, but it's going to be something we're going to run with, right? And this is called, what's the segment called? Or what will it be called? It's called Salty Snort Battles. The Throwback Sessions. I'm your host, GTG. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys may or may not know, the Goutopia News Network does have a sports division. I've been meaning to do this actually for quite a while, and I just never kind of got around to doing it, mainly because I just tend to overthink shit and whatnot, and I should just kind of let it flow and just add to it as we go. It's always worked out that way. I don't know why you can't, I don't know, you just can't, you shouldn't overthink everything. You start taking the fun out of it. In any case, this is what we're presenting and whatnot. I'm sure you guys have a general idea of what it's going to be. There will be a first-person shooter segment also somewhere down the line, so look out for that. But this is what our situation is going to be for right now. As you guys may or may not know, since this would be considered a chill session, in air quotes, this is brought to you by Hard Snorts, Gin and Tonic, that toxic flavor that never waver. And this is just going to be kind of a fun chance to kind of go over some of Darkside Phil, DSP, Mr. 4th place at EVO 2005's legendary gameplay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and preface all this with the fact that I am not a pro fighting game player. I am a casual, a scrub, if you will. No buts. I mean, that's it. But I watch a lot of FGC. I've watched a lot of tournament matches. I think I have. I mean, I'm just going to give you my opinion. I'm not going to give you some crazy insight or whatnot. I'm not Justin Wong. I'm not Ricky Ortiz. I'm not Wolf Crone. I'm not Daigo. I'm not any of these dudes. I'm someone who has had a chance to play a little bit of Street Fighter, or a little bit of fighting games, you could say casually. But I've watched quite a bit, and I feel like Phil makes mistakes. I feel like he makes way more mistakes than he should for someone of his experience, right? And of his supposed caliber, right? Because Phil tells all of us that he has knowledge. Okay, well, there are two things that makes up knowledge, right? Depending on your definition or your preference. But for me, it comes down to information and experience. Does he have a lot of experience? Kind of. I say kind of because for the first, I'd say, couple years of his fighting game experience, he was just playing local dudes in his area at his local arcade. He didn't start traveling out until he started getting cool with people and started getting into the tournament scene. And then he kind of branched off from there. And a lot of that is where he ended up actually absorbing some of his experience and where he got beat up. On top of that, looking at some of his gameplay now, it tells me that he didn't actually grasp a lot of it. He's someone who gravitated to tiers, right? And kind of stuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Because if these guys are top tier characters, then as long as I can get the basics of all of them, I should be able to win because those are the top tier characters. Now, do I feel like that's the thing with him all the time? No. But I feel like the majority of the time that's what it is. And Phil is someone who is a very confidence-driven fighter, right? That's not an actual FGC term, that's my term, but I'll explain. He's someone within the first 20 to 30 seconds of a match comes to the determination of whether he can win or not. If he thinks he can win, then he'll try to impose his will on you and try to get you up and out of there. He's all about trying to show his dominance, trying to show that he's so much better than you. If not, if he can't do that within this very short amount of time in the beginning, that's when the excuses come out. That's when the blame game comes out. That's when it's lag. He or she's using abusive tactics. I didn't know that. I didn't see that. The game shouldn't let him have that. I should have been able to tech that. I should have been able to beat that out. I should have been able to punish it. So on and so forth. And it's something that diminishes his tournament experience. And he don't see that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if any of you guys have been with me for any period of time, you know I'm just some idiot who just does DSP videos. But I also have enough perception to realize that he's not as good as what he said he was. I don't think he's even as good as some people tried to give him credit for, to keep up this frail ego of his. I knew that, to be honest with you, just from what little bit of experience I had of him in the FGC, reading the old stuff on the boards and all that shit, and hearing all of his excuses for every little thing or whatever. He hasn't changed much, to be honest with you, not at all. And if he was as good as he says he is, I guess you could say Phil retired from the FGC, but if he was as good as he says he is, there's a lot of old school guys from his era who have come up out of retirement to, to have a little bit of a run. You know what I'm saying? Why won't he do that? Why isn't he good enough to do that? He complains about online consoles all day, but there are plenty of other options out there, or there's a few options out there, where if he really wanted to prove that he was as good as he is, and he doesn't want to show up in IRL, that he could do that online, and he don't do that. So, yet again, why is that? Well, in any case, ladies and gentlemen, this is just me giving you my opinion. We're going to have a couple of drinks, and we're just going to kind of have some fun with it. I will not be able to call out everything and whatnot, even though I will have the I will have the luxury that some of my other fellow detractors don't, because they're usually doing this live, of being able to pause stuff and so on and so forth. So I'm not going to catch everything. So if there's anything that you feel that I missed, or if there's something that you saw, then by all means, please leave it down in the comment section below and whatnot, and we'll kind of get to see it all together, to be honest. I also, to be honest with you, because there's always going to be another version that's going to come out. It's going to be another collection or whatever. This will give me a general idea on why he values Super Turbo so much. Now, granted, I've watched plenty of documentaries, I think, as part of the Goutopian, as part of the Goutopian sports division. We'll go over some of these documentaries that are out there that actually goes over Super Turbo and, and why it's still been able to survive all these years and so on and so forth. That's a thing that I have wanted to do, and we'll do that once I get all those together. Excuse me. But I want to get a better idea on why he believes this is the superior version of it. I want to get a better insight in that. I know I've given you guys a lot of insight on that up till this point, as well as other detractors have. But I really want to understand. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just, it's not a matter of just blurting out this. I want to understand. And the only way I think I'm going to be able to do that is I have to watch it. You know what I mean? And I have to kind of go through it, I guess, in my own way, if that makes sense. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go over, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to go over pretty much everything of 2020, our current year of Gout. Everything that preceded 2020, that'll be done on that channel that we don't talk about. So for all of you guys, look out for that over there. That should be fun. But we're going to start, ladies and gentlemen, with Street Fighter Throwback Session from January 3rd of 2020, Part 1 and 2. As you know, he breaks them up into two parts. About 2 hours or so, generally from him. Who knows how long this is going to be for me. I hope you guys have a good time, though. Yet again, you can thank Hard Snorts Gin and Tonic, or just Hard Snorts, the brand in general, because that's who's providing all the drinks and whatnot. Sit back, relax. Hopefully this format, it's a work in progress, so you'll kind of be going along with me until we find something that's pretty much entertaining for everybody. So if you have any general feedback at all, you guys have been good about doing that, leave it down, and we'll take that into consideration and consider this as a piece of clay that we're going to be molding. But before we get into this, because I've kind of rambled on long enough, the general idea, ladies and gentlemen, is to dispel, to some degree, the whole notion of, is it really lag, or is it Phil just being outplayed? Because that's kind of what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? It really comes down to that. And even in the environment of lag, right? Plenty of people have been able to adapt to that and move on, and he doesn't. Or he refuses to. Or he just wants to keep it as his crutch because it's the only thing that keeps his frail fucking ego together. Either which way, it's time to start dismantling that. At least on this channel anyway. It's time to start dismantling that shit. If it actually stands up to test of time, like his 4th place finish at EVO 2005, then so be it. But if it don't, then I think it's kind of time to go ahead and cut him to the quick. If he's really as good as he says he is, and he spends all his time watching detractor content, then fair enough. Let's start cutting the bacon off his back, and let's see if he can get better. Let's see if he can rise to the occasion. And if the track record preceding to this, or that equates to this, is anything close to what it is in the bedroom, it's probably not going to work out well for him. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're here for the fun. We're here for the funnies. So let's go ahead and get into this situation yet again. Thank you guys for all showing up and shit. Welcome to yet again the Goutopia and whatnot. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Not really a few minutes, a couple seconds. And it'll be a few minutes for me, but for you guys it'll be just a couple seconds. And then let's get into the carnage, shall we? Here we go.
So, I guess I'll try Vega in this. I have no idea how Vega is in hyper fighting. I don't think I've played with him in this. Or if I did, it wasn't for long.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the, I guess you could say, I was going to say first round, but there's only 2 videos instead of 3, so I can't say part 1 of a 3-rounder. We're here with the first video that'll make up our newly christened broadcast. These are actually brought to us by DSP. Let's see here. Let's see, Street Fighter Throwback Sessions. This is from January 3rd of 2020. This is part 1 of 2. Should be fun. I should insert some like cheerleaders or something. I don't know. I might. There's always a beautiful woman to put in somewhere, right? Here we go.
Oh, fuck me. Ow. Wow. Yep. Yeah, Vega has no anti-air in this game. Vega literally has no anti-air moves, so he can't stop anyone from jumping.
That's not true at all. He has his crouching fierce, actually, at range, granted, can actually snuff most stuff out. Also, why aren't you using his standing roundhouse? By the way, which is also a really good anti-air. Those are the 2 things so far. Speaking of which, you're gonna hear me emphasizing the usage of normals, because fundamentally speaking, that should be your first general thought to use before ever running to a special. Now, Phil Burnell doesn't do that. DSP, Darkside Phil, he needs, if someone's jumping in on him, he needs an anti-air. He needs a Shoryuken. He needs whatever. He needs an up kick. He needs a special move. You know what I'm saying? To get out of that situation. When, excuse me, a smarter player, Jesus Christ, the gen's already getting to me. Whereas a smarter player would have a bit more understanding on using your normals, right? And then setting up for a special as a follow-up or something later on. And this all comes back down to spacing as well, which is something that Phil understands, but he utilizes it, excuse me, poorly at times. Jesus Christ. Wow, the Sneak Easy just opened and we already going crazy with the drinks.
What the fuck? Uh-oh. What the? Oh my god. I tried. I tried hard. But Vega's so bad in this, dude. He really is. He's like insanely bad. Alright, I want to spectate. I gave.
Oh shit, is that Goji Tanks? Damn. How long is. Well, I guess Goji Tanks is a former fan of Phil's. So yeah, he's been around for a while now that I think about it. I shouldn't be acting too brand new about that situation. Alright, well, let's go ahead and continue, guys.
Give it a shot. I gave it a shot. Alright, so the characters people chose for me to play with tonight, Ibuki, which I don't know how that's gonna go because I have no idea how to play with Ibuki in Street Fighter 3. Vega and Ken. So I said for that match, oh what the hell, I'll try Vega and Hyper Fighting. And he's so bad in that game. No anti-air. All he has is random wall dive and the roll. You know, that's it. That's all he has, and the moves are terrible, so. Oh, shout out to Doodly Dread, who gave me $5, said, oh, wow. He wants Big Papa Phil to fuck his ass. Well, Big Papa Phil, I don't know if he's here tonight. But, perhaps we should address that to him and not to me, but thank you for the $5 tip regardless. Wow.
Give you an idea of the, rather strange shit that goes on in that chat every once in a while, right, guys? Right, guys? Right.
Okay. Also, someone actually earlier requested that I pick Minty, Minty Hugo, or was it Minty T-Hawk? Shit, I don't know.
It's Minty T-Hawk. You should know that. He never even picks the right color for him anyway. And, what is Dirty Diaper Honda? I don't know. He comes up with these really strange fetish-type names. Whatever.
You're gonna have to ask again, because I forgot what you said, Minty Hugo or Minty T-Hawk. Someone named Rest in Peace Renfree just hit me $1. Thank you for that, Rest in Peace Renfree. Honda wins. I wasn't paying any attention to this match, by the way. This is Honda's theme in Alpha 3? I think it's terrible. What does this thing have to do with Honda? So the guy's literally doing headbutt after headbutt, and the Karen player's not blocking. Dog fry. Dog fry. Dog fry. He's doing body splash headbutt over and over. Wow. What the? Did you see that? How did that work?
That's crazy how many active frames she had for that to hit like that. That's kind of wild.
Dog fry. Okay then. Minty Green Hugo. Kyle wants Minty Green Hugo. Okay. Well, I gotta play with Ibuki tonight. Don't know how that's gonna go, considering I know her special moves. Like, I know she throws a dagger. I know she has a command throw, has to go back and kick, which is the, she slides and grabs. And I think she has to go back and punches another standing command throw. Wait, but then she has the multi-kicks. What are the multi-kicks?
Yes, Phil, because all the special moves are gonna save you. Good job with that.
Well, no, wait, the slide is forward and kick, the multi-kicks are back and kick, she has a, like an uppercut kick. Yeah, I don't know how to play with her at all. Oh god, it's a Chun-Li player who uses the invincibility frames. He's super cheap, yeah. Super cheap Chun-Li. Jackov1015 says, great to watch your stuff, Phil. Thank you. No, Scott, he says, oh, she doesn't have a command throw. I don't even know. Oh, he says you can block it. It's a blockable move. It does. Oh, no. Oh, okay. It does the throw animation if it connects, but I guess it's not a real throw. I don't even know. I don't play with her. Oh, my God. What is up with this fucking Chun-Li?
That was some pretty good corner lockdown. I mean, it could have been a little cleaner, I suppose, but, I mean, it got the job done, so big ups.
Okay. Alright, I don't think I'll be picking Vega again. That's probably a bad idea, huh? You picked the Bison. You know what? Fuck it, I'll pick Vega again. You picked Bison.
Round one, fight.
I don't know. Would that be? Is that a counter pick? I don't know. I don't have really a lot of. I don't know what Hyper Fighter. We'll see how it plays out.
What the hell? I couldn't block it. He gets a 2-hit combo that dizzy. What the fuck? What the? Why'd I get a throw? I don't know why he got that throw. Yeah, the throws are kind of weird in this one. I couldn't do anything. Oh my god! Wow. Wow!
You know, it's crazy. After those two, I think that was crouching. I think that's Bison's crouching medium kick. After he throws those two out, even if it's on block, I'm surprised he doesn't go for like. I mean, if he goes for fierce scissor kick, and obviously Phil's gonna block both of them, unless he's stupid and tries to counter hit, he's probably gonna get thrown. But if he goes for the medium, he can get the chip damage, I would think. I mean, it may not be enough to kill, but it'll be enough to put him into position. He could throw. He could probably throw right afterwards. Yeah.
I couldn't do anything. Vega's so bad in this. Vega's gotta be one of, if not the worst character. I'm trying to think who would be worse than Vega in that. No anti-air at all.
Holy shit! I didn't even realize you got cleaned up that fast. I mean, this is some really good gen, but goddamn, you got cleaned up that fast. Hurtful, sir. Hurtful.
No reversal.
Hasn't complained anything about lag yet, so give him that much. Kinda, sorta.
It's slow as fuck, it does nothing, and a wall dive that's worthless. I'm trying to think, like, who would be worse than that? Who would be worse than Vega? Even Balrog kinda has his uses. Vega's probably the worst character, I would think. That's my guess. Well, I tried to challenge myself. I guess I'll stop doing that now.
Round one, fight!
Now remember, this is supposed to be casual, this is supposed to be for fun, this is supposed to be chill. I wanted to challenge myself, but I'm losing, and I need my online validation, right? You know what I'm saying? So he can go to bed feeling like a winner. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen.
See, Vega doesn't even have good throw priority in Hyper Fighting. He doesn't. In Super Turbo, he has some of the best throw priority in the entire game. In Hyper Fighting, he's fucking bad. Oh my god, look at that.
Round two, fight!
Round two, fight. Why do people keep asking me this insanely stupid question? They're asking me, am I worried about being drafted? Okay, first of all, you have no idea how the draft works if you're asking me that. No one aged 37 years old gets fucking drafted. It's kids in their teens and 20s who get drafted. You have to be a complete idiot to think that older people like this get drafted. My goodness. Oh my god.
You win!
Yeah, Eternal Napalm, the combat at Shenmue 3 was a joke. It was abysmally bad. It wasn't even real combat. It was just mapping a special move and then dodging and mashing the move. It was complete trash. It had no proper reversal system. Not even a real proper blocking system in reality. Excuse me.
Round one, fight!
Sorry about that, guys. I had to run for a refill. I guess I'm manning the bar tonight too. I think the cutoff age is 26 for getting drafted, but I would assume, like, if it was like an actual emergency, I would assume they could pull people up to like 30 or 26, but I'm sure they could pull people up into their even late 30s, I suppose. I guess it depends on like how drastic the situation is. So I mean, take that for what you will. But then again, Phil would be utterly useless on the battlefield, to be honest with you. He would cause more, sadly, he would cause more casualties on, on our end than he would ever to whoever it is that they send us off to fight. So don't worry about that. While all the brave men and women who volunteer, go off to fight for their country, Phil will sit here and cry broke to a bunch of people who theoretically wouldn't be there because they would be going off to fight for their country. Huh. Well, semantics.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Now here's the thing. Now that we're kind of in this mood to talk about it. So this guy right here, he's spectating, right? So he has something going on his stream, right? This is less work for him, right? But not giving any commentating or any commentary on the match, not talking about matchups at all. When does he ever talk about anything like that? If anything, in the rare occasion that he does, it's only to justify his wins or losses. Usually his losses. Outside of that, there's nothing else. He has nothing of substance. So how is it that you have someone who's been playing this game for like 20 goddamn years, and he can't tell you shit for shit? But yet you're supposed to take him seriously whenever he loses, that there's some outside, there's some type of outside force that is holding him back. That everybody's conspiring against him for him to lose on his shitty little stream that only like 300 or 400 people show up to anyway. And he provides you nothing. Where's the information at? Where's the years upon years of tournament experience? He has nothing for you whatsoever. He doesn't have a goddamn thing. Don't get me wrong, I don't either. But you know what I'm saying? But he's the one who's been bragging about playing this for half his goddamn life. He has nothing. Or over half his life, really. He has nothing. But yet you're supposed to believe when Evil AJ, when Goji Tanks, when any of those guys who have been slowly but surely creeping up on his ass and handing him his ass, have been beating him, he gives you all the excuses in the world why he lost and how they're cheating or taking advantage of something, while he provides you with what? As actual evidence, as actual proof. And then chooses to run from those individuals because he just out and out can't fight them. He can't beat them.
Oh my god. He has a flashing to the face. Why are we playing hyper fighting all night, by the way? It's kind of weird. We'll never play this much hyper fighting. Yeah. Dude, the real was doing so well. He's choked. He's choking. Oh my god. He choked completely. Thank you, Pepe Sylvia Jr. for another 50-bit cheer. I can't believe he choked again.
Another thing, too. So, and Tevin, LSB, plenty of people have brought this up. We're playing a collection, right? We're playing a collection, but he only bought it for Super Turbo. Excuse me. Used to strictly only play Super Turbo and Ranked, and then said he couldn't play it anymore because Ranked was all screwed up. Then he went to Casual Super Turbo, got his ass handed to him by Evil AJ, and he ran and decided to go into lobbies. Went into lobbies for a while. I can't remember what his excuses were for running. Probably Evil AJ. Then we go into this mixed lobby where you can play all these variety of games, but he exclusively only picks Super Turbo. Then take his ass back to rank. How long ago was it that he ran away from rank? Almost a year? Or if not longer. Have his ass go back to rank. And watch him get beat up over there and lose all of his points, which was probably the reason why he left in the first place. Right? And make him fight it out there and see if he's really as good as he says he is. Because if people are playing in rank, then that means they should have good internet, right? And they should be willing to go ahead and go blow to blow and swing with the heavyweights. Just saying. If you think about it.
Well, again, dude, it's only being hyper fighting tonight. Alright, well. Keep it to Vega? Why? I didn't want to play with Vega this time. Fuck it. Vega mirror match. I'm going to lose again. Why?
Round one, fight.
Oh my god.
Also, after he does that crouching medium twice, why doesn't he go into claw into his roll attack? I can't call it crystal roll. Why doesn't he go into that afterwards? I mean, at least it pushes the opponent back and it gives him some pressure. He doesn't even have to go for the fierce. He could go for like the medium, and that should put him at a reasonable distance where he doesn't take, where the guy wouldn't be able to retaliate on that final hit. Or if he does, it won't be by much. Just a thought, by the way.
What?
Yeah, kind of like that, except for without the slide.
Wow. I can only...
So you're only willing to do it if you know you have the hit. Interesting way of playing, Phil.
With Vega in a Vega mirror match. Okay.
Round 2, fight!
What? You got me? I beat him.
You stupid son of a bitch. You almost choked that. Oh, Phil almost choked that. That was funny. He must have had taquito flashbacks from 2005 when that dude was running all over him like that. Oh, you almost choked that. That's hilarious.
The shitty Vega mirror match. An anonymous gifter gifted 5 subs. 1 to Zelda Minis, 1 to Geek Room, 1 to Vandalay, 1 to Overclocker 2700, and 1 to New World Order. So thank you to the anonymous gifter who gifted all those subscriptions. It's appreciated. So who am I picking today? I'm picking Vega, Ken, and Ibuki tonight, right? You know what? Fuck it, I'll pick Vega in this too. Where is he? Where the fuck is Vega? There he is. I'm right on him.
The TV's right there and you can't see. Put your glasses on, man. I say you're already getting up there in age. Jesus Christ.
Vega is actually pretty good in this. I don't think I've ever even played with Aizum Vega in this.
Go for it, man!
Oh my god. Wow, jab into uppercut. Yes, clean anti-air. Down first is a clean anti-air in this.
It's a clean anti-air in most versions, though. But whatever.
Oh, she can kick through it, of course.
And the speed of this one runs faster than Super Turbo, Phil. Because remember, game speed is important to him.
Stupid.
Or maybe they run similar. I'm just assuming.
Nice, I actually won. Holy shit. Keep away Vega. I don't even know supers. I don't even know supers in this.
Yeah, because we all know how much of a super whore Phil is, right? Right? I hate how he does that too, by the way. And he always does that in he's notorious for doing it in Alpha 3. Like because you start off with 3 bars depending on what, ism that you're choosing. And for Bison, I think it's mainly Bison. He'll literally throw that scissor kick super out there for no fucking reason. Like, he'll get knocked down and then throw it out immediately as a wake up. And then if it blocks, he'll try to chain it into another one thinking it's going to hit. You're not providing pressure. You're not giving yourself any real placement doing that. You're kind of just throwing it out as desperation. People could just bait that out, right? Jump at the very last minute and abuse you, as most good players usually do. I mean, it's just a complete and total waste of a resource. And it's either because he doesn't know how to use Bison, which very well could be it, since he just throws fierce roundhouses out all day. Or he thinks that the super is supposed to be intimidating, and it's not. Like, there's nothing intimidating about it at all. Especially if you're not comboing it. So you're not even maximizing the damage that you could get out of it, if one was to look at it that way.
That was a flip kick, didn't come out. Poking the shit out of her, dude. Wow, dominated. I completely dominated with Vega. It's the first time I've ever picked him in Alpha 3. I'm not kidding. I don't even know how to play with him. I dominated. Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember this moment. And for any of you guys who follow me on that other channel, if we go back into any of those old gameplays and we see Vega on Alpha 3, I'm just gonna pause it for a minute. I'm not going to say anything, and you guys are going to know what I mean when I do that. Just saying. Been playing Street Fighter for 20 plus years. I'm sure he's played Vega once or twice.
Okay. I didn't miss the 4th character redemption because it was Sub-Zero. Unless someone's saying that he picked Guile instead. I can play with Guile. I'm okay with that. Big Papa Phil tipped me $5.
Oh, now let's see how Goji Tanks was back in January. I'm anxious to see how this plays out.
I gotta pick a Buki, by the way. I don't know how to play with her. He says, going in on your finals matchup with Seth Killian Evo East 2007, how confident were you that you would win? Did you think he was a dangerous opponent? No, I knew he was a dangerous opponent. Dude, he's an OG. Anyone who's a gamer from the 90s, who's been playing longer than me, I knew that he was gonna be fucking crazy good, and he was crazy good. Quite frankly, it could have gone any way. So, an anonymous gifter gifted us up to Super Positive Guy.
Engage.
Oh, what the fuck? I can't get my moves to come out. Oh, okay.
God damn, you owe Goji money? God damn, he wanted that shit. He's like, I'm gonna take all that. I don't know what your Ninja Village has, but I'm gonna take all that. All of it. God damn. Brazil was not playing. Brazil was not playing.
I can't get any moves to come out with her. I'm trying to do the up kick, the short you can kick. I can't get it out. I keep getting other moves.
Engage.
Couldn't block. I was holding back.
How are you holding back and pressing a button? I hate when he does that. It's funny, but I hate when he says silly shit like that.
Good parry. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude! How am I supposed to play? Oh no, wait! Double jab into super.
Okay, a couple things. So, okay, we saw some hiccups. Most certainly, we saw some hiccups. Now, I don't know, nor will I say that was Goji Tanks or not, because I don't know. What I do know for sure is Phil's internet is shit because he won't get a technician to come in and basically rework the system because he's been having problems with it for years. Like, he has an amplifier, I think it's in his bedroom and whatnot, and they did that as some patchwork because this dumbass won't take the day off to let them come in and actually test the internet, see what the problem is, see if they need to move his router around, any of these things. Matter of fact, I remember it was either an Agent Proper's video, it was either in James Lester's video, or maybe I heard it on one of LSB's streams. Could have been one. It could have been all three, to be honest. What was it? I'm sorry. When they were initially putting the internet or setting the internet in his office, they said that the place that it's at, the router and everything, is not even in the most optimal place. And Phil didn't care. He was just like, no, I want it right there. That's where I want it. Usually, this is where my desk is going to be for my studio, man. And then, there's nowhere else to really put it, man. So, I'm saying that, ladies and gentlemen, not to say that some of the people that Phil plays against or with has lag, or they may have a bit of lag, or they have just a weak connection with each other. I mean, that can go for anybody. My thing is, though, is that a lot of the time that Phil cries lag, right? That Phil cries lag, it can't always be on the other person's end of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not plausible. I mean, just because he has business class internet and he spends all that money on it, don't mean that shit don't get hangups too. And because he's already running his business internet is probably running at like half step anyway, theoretically, it probably is, at least the majority of it, is his fault. And all he has to do is schedule for somebody to come in 8, 9 o'clock in the morning or whatnot, square that away, probably takes a couple hours, and then just do like a late afternoon leading into a night stream to get this squared up. This is his job, right? This is his perfection. Not perfection. Him and perfection and Dark Side Phil don't go together. This is his profession, right? This is what he does. Well, begging's what he does, but you know what I mean. So why wouldn't you, and you're already paying all that money, why aren't you, you know what I'm saying, why aren't you doing what you need to do for your business? Matter of fact, the equipment that he's using from whoever it is that provides his internet service provider, he can ask them to rotate all of that out and give him brand new equipment. He's been there for a number of years. He should be doing that every couple of years anyway, unless he does like most people do, like people that I know who do, and just buy your own equipment. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Why would I pay $10, $15, $20 a month to rent it from the internet service provider when I can just have my own shit and I know it's good? So, you know what I'm saying? For example. So that's an option as well. I don't know. It's just something to think about. It's one of those things that kind of nag at me a little bit, and I don't bring up on the Snort report for whatever reason.
He hit jab, super. What the hell was that? You know what it was? He just wanted super, but he didn't get it because he was mashing so hard, and he got jab, super.
Yeah, it doesn't really work that way, but alright.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how to play with Ibuki. I never played with her.
So, excuse number one, jab, super. He was just trying to mash that super out so badly that's what happened. And that's not going over, obviously. So, you know, time to get in the bitch made mode. Well, I don't really know how to play Ibuki. Just throwing it out there, you know what I'm saying? We catch what we catch.
It's my friend T. Carter who used her. So I knew how to play against her, but I have no idea how to actually use her in a fight. So there you go. By the way, shout out to Shell Ryukin, who's actually a viewer and got to the lobby tonight. That's awesome. Magnus Flamebeard did 50-bit choose. Your thoughts on Cody as a fighter in general in the Street Fighter game? He's always an oddball character. You know, he's supposed to be a Final Fight character. When they put him in Alpha 3, he plays very oddly. And Street Fighter 4 was a variation of the Alpha 3 build. Now Street Fighter 5 is totally different. He's just a weird character. I don't know, like, he doesn't have like a basic build like many other Street Fighter characters. Then Anonymous Gifter did a sub to Garbage Gamer TV. Congratulations, Garbage Gamer TV. Thank you again to this Anonymous Gifter. And Kay just did a 95-bit cheer. It says Happy Taco Friday, Phil, and happy first Friday of 2020. Thank you, Kay. Yes, good to see ya. Of course, now this Anonymous sub gifter got everyone excited and wondering who it is and if they'll gift anybody else.
Are you ready? Go.
CZ Gaming 10 gifted a
What's wrong, Phil? Are you mad that someone that, you know, a few people that are sitting there in your chat might get a free sub? Are they all losers waiting for handouts, Phil? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, oink, oink. Just throwing it out there, Phil.
All right, see you later, Derek. Nice parry, but then he ate a combo.
You know who had one of the most cleanest Dudleys that I had seen? At least on YouTube anyway. Well, yeah, on YouTube, but it was like tournament matches. It was this kid from South America, I think. Yeah, he's from South America. He was definitely from South America. He showed up to I think he showed up to an Evo. It's in one of the old Evo videos. If I ever find it, I'll make sure I try to link it, or we'll actually play it one day and actually check it out. But he was mean with it. Like, he was real mean with it. Like, I feel like a lot of what his style was is essentially what Smug ended up doing in Street Fighter 4 later on down the line. He played an ultra aggressive Dudley. Like, it was super crazy. And his parrying was so good that if he wasn't parrying, he was basically using Dudley's like back charges to go through shit or whatnot. Like, he was essentially he was always going forward. He was always moving forward. It was really ridiculous watching him play. I just saw him dismantle people. It was hurtful to watch, but his Dudley looked so good though. Just watching people's like energy bar just deplete, like just so goddamn quickly. It was ridiculous. Oh, it was hurtful, man. It was hurtful. It's like watching like for any of you boxing fans out there. It was like watching like old Sugar Ray Leonard fights and shit. Like when he would just like literally like hit you with like just like all those rapid punches and shit over and over and over again. God damn, dog. Turning people's faces into mincemeat.
Dun, dun. Boom, boom, boom. That was a big fucking mistake. He's one more hit. Oh my god, he missed the parry. Oh!
He probably wasn't going for a parry. He's probably going for the counter.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, thanks, Phil, for adding to that with your years and years of experience.
Alright. See what game we end up playing. Super Turbo. So I said I'll play with Ken tonight. We'll do some Minty Ken. Ken versus Ryu. The classic matchup. Ryu! Ah, fuck. Did it too early. Jump over! The anonymous gifter now gifted a sub to suck a surprise. Everyone's getting gifted subs today. Holy shit. I jumped right into it. Whoa, I recovered before he could uppercut him in the face. God damn. Playing with Ken is so silly in this game. He's just a ridiculous character. He doesn't even play like his old selves in any of the other games. It's very odd. Orcs or Dorks did 100-bit cheer.
Yeah, because any type of progress for any character is odd. I don't know what to say about that. I just that Ryu player was just not very good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But then again, he's not treating it like a tournament. Phil is, so it is what it is, I guess. Doesn't Ken have like his funky kick though? You know what I'm saying? Like that really kind of like it's kind of like an up and over roundhouse, if you will. I'm surprised that Phil never used that after those two crouching lights, but he may not have been thinking about it. It is what it is. I don't know what he was planning on doing after that third crouching light. Maybe he could have thrown like a fireball behind it or something. I don't know if he really had a whole lot of options, because if he threw out an uppercut, it was definitely going to get snuffed later. Yeah, it is what it is.
The low tier god is a pansy. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Thank you for the cheer. Man, his Flamebeard shared. He said, I think it's cool to see lore-wise how the Final Fight characters are in the same universe, doing their thing alongside all the Street Fighter characters. Oh my god. Oh, Lag City! I don't want jab. I don't want fireball.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that connection. That's just really, really funky. Listening to Phil go ahead and spaz out like that, though, after getting hit once makes no sense. But it also puts a lot of emphasis on how important it is for him to win. A lot like Wings, as it pertains to Call of Duty. I don't. It's kind of a weird type of. I've been playing this for a very, very long time, and I've played at, if you will, all levels. You know what I'm saying? That I should have the experience that I should be able to beat everybody, and there's nobody who can beat everybody. There's always going to be someone that's better than you, whether better reactions, better reflexes, better fundamentals, whatever. You know what I'm saying? There'll always be someone to beat you. The connection is definitely funky, though. The connection is definitely funky. But it is what it is.
Either. Yeah, look, this is a bad connection, man. What the fuck? That was Shoryuken, which would have dizzied him. Oh yes. Oh yes. The Minty Ken. Dun 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 dun.
I don't know. Like I said, we'll keep watching, but I mean, the connection's kind of funky. It could be on both ends and whatnot. The rest of the match, there wasn't any problems. Phil ain't bitching. He's just humming away to himself like some nun in church or some shit. So it couldn't be that bad. Oh well.
All right. Did I know that Ryu is Japanese for dragon? No, I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Oh god! Oh, I fucking blew it! I blew it! Get out of here. That was gonna be a perfect. I didn't get my move. I blew it. Whoa, my god! Magnus Flamebeard just cheered. He said, also be playing Knights of the Old Republic. Another awesome playthrough, I'm sure, amongst other awesome playthroughs. Thank you very much, Magnus Flamebeard. I agree.
That guy got fucked up. I'm sorry, but it's what happened. That guy got fucked up. Holy shit.
So far, it was good. I like it. Alright. Someone said Guile, right? Someone Guile? Alright, I'll play with Guile.
Wait, I thought he was supposed to play with Ken. Alright, whatever.
Jasper is good. He's asleep right now. Boosh. Yeah. The real American. The real American. I did super, or not super, Sonic Boom there.
Then you do super and still fuck it up. Trying so hard for that perfect.
Oh!
How'd you choke that? How the fuck did you choke that? He's so bad. Cried for my super didn't come out, even though he had no super. That's not the first time. That's not gonna be our first rodeo, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna see that quite a bit. He's good for that. Then corrects himself. Then throws the super out there, thinking the guy was gonna jump in at him. Completely botches that shit and then gets fucked. Wow.
Oh, he swept my kick. I threw my medium kick, but it timed it and counter hit it. Nice move. Oh, come on. Not a light spike now. Walked right into it. The Guile matches are usually a war of attrition just like that. Like, Guile will try to wear you out by zoning and throwing Sonic Booms and make you tire out so that you'll fucking miss something like he did and not block and then you're done. Alright, we had a request for Minty Hugo. I don't know if this is the correct color. I always forget the right color. It is, good. Whoa. Come on now.
We had a lag spike in the last match too, so it's not all Goji.
Oh my god. Dude, there's nothing I can do when it's lagging like that. I can't do anything.
How about you just don't press a button, idiot?
To it or react to it. It's bullshit.
Your reactions suck anyway. Don't press a button, just block.
Wow. Dude, it's bullshit because it keeps fucking stuttering.
Goji made you his bitch. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Boy, Goji right there treated you like how Tyrone treats Panda. Face down, ass up. Hurtful. At least Panda enjoys it.
So I can't do anything about his moves. They're gonna hit because I can't react to it because it drops everything I'm doing. It's so lame. Wow, I moved and I still got hit. Okay. What the fuck? Come on! Every time I have a chance, it fucking does stupid shit. Stupid fucking game. Got him! Close one. Very close. Very close. Oh my god, again!
Round. Engage.
I can't, dude. What am I supposed to do when it's doing that? Nice. He's counter sweeping me. What? I didn't move nothing. I'm getting fucked over now by the lag. This sucks. I'm getting completely fucked over. Oh my god, stop it! Yeah, well, dude, I should be able to get out of that, and I can't because of the
Oh my god, stop it!
lag. That is so lame. He does a stupid regular hit, and then he does the super cancel. So you're supposed to be able to jump out of it, and I'm trying, but because of the lag, it's not giving me a jump animation. It's giving me a block instead, and especially.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that was special. That was something special. Okay, so where do we determine it? There's obviously a connection issue. On whose end? On both ends, possibly. What I will say is a lot of the time that we saw these long spikes, they were pretty much away from each other for most of that, right? So you can't sit there. So he can't say it hampered him in any way, shape, or form, because either he was on the defensive or he was putting himself in a defensive position. And any time that Goji was coming at him in any way, shape, or form, he could have just simply blocked. Now, just for the record, I don't know Goji, so I don't have no dog in this fight either which way. But I think running around and saying that it's all Goji's fault doesn't seem fair, obviously. So that's my own 2 cents on that. I think, and to be perfectly honest, even if it was like a perfect connection, Goji would hand him his ass anyway. At least in third strike. I think Goji has him by leaps and fucking bounds. By leaps and bounds, I think. I would say easily out of 10 fights, Goji has him 8 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? If Goji's feeling sympathetic, 7 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? So it's still going to be 7. It's going to be 7-3 still for Goji, as far as I see it. Phil just doesn't have anything for him. Even and that's if it was like on a perfect connection or even on land. I think Goji has his number regardless. So it is what it is. But that's my thoughts on that.
It's freezing in the middle of it. Yeah, he's wide open. When he does that, you could get out of it. You know, all you gotta do is jump straight after the neutral jump. You get right out of it because he can't grab you when you're in the air. That is so stupid. Alright, well, I received a $20 tip from supposedly low-tier god. I'm just gonna ignore it because I know it's not really him. Well, I am gonna do this. Look at you fake LTG trying to cause drama tonight. And then Frenel looked to me $5, said he's still using the Hori Real Arcade Pro 4 Kai stick. No, this is the regular. This is the real Arcade Pro 4 regular stick. This is before the Kai existed. So it's a pretty old stick. I think I bought it in 2015. I think it was 2015 when I got it, but I think it's actually a 2014 model. I'm not positive about that.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I think that was the one he bought from Fry's when they first... Yeah, is it called Fry's? Yeah. From Fry's when they first got out there. He dropped like $150 on it. Which, adding to the rest of the Fight 6 that he has to be sitting on at least... I don't know, 7 or 8 of them. I do know that, and I keep seeing it in the older videos. He has a Tekken 6 or a Tekken 7 wireless fight stick that I know he's never used. He should just sell that. I'd buy it because he's not doing shit with it, so he might as well sell it. But I would buy it personally, to be honest. Unless I can. Because I haven't seen one of those in a while. So, you know what I'm saying? Getting your hands on one of those is always worthwhile. And he kind of bought it, never opened it, and it just kind of sat under his coffee table when it was in Connecticut. And he never opened it when he moved to Washington State. But you could say that for a lot of shit Phil bought back in those days. He's just he's kind of just, he just bought shit just to buy it. You know what I'm saying? For, you know, the nostalgia or for the dopamine, if you will. The dopamine fix, I should say. And then it just got thrown to the wayside, which is a shame. But it is what it is. When you have someone who's trying to compensate for their childhood, sometimes you get to see shit like that.
Alright, so anyway, $20 tip from the fake low-tier god and $5 tip from Frenel. That actually gets us up to $47 of tips tonight. Thank you, guys. What is with the fucking stutters? The stuttering freezes here. It's so annoying. The stuttering freezes are fucking unbearable.
Round 3, fight.
Yeah, I know, Kyle. It's kind of. I told you it's hard to win. It's kind of hard to win with Hugo when the game's stuttering in the middle of what I'm doing and it's delayed and shit. It fucking sucks. Hugo's already hard enough to win with, and I'm trying to win with fucking frame freezes. Frame freeze nonsense. This is super annoying. No, this is not the Kai version. This is the original version of the Hori Real Arcade Pro 4. I've seen the Kai version. It's a different version. I think they changed something on the stick to update it or something.
He's not sure.
Are Ninja Turtles allowed for the viewer's choice? Why not? Why wouldn't Ninja Turtles games be allowed? I mean, there's not many of them. There's Ninja Turtles 1 on NES, Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. I played the most recent Ninja Turtles game and reviewed it and destroyed it. And I'm trying to remember what else. There's been a few over the years. Aspiring streamer, Timmy $2 said, "How do I become like you?" Well, you'd have to go back in time 11 years and start off from scratch. You'd also have to have an extensive wow, what's going on here? An extensive experience in fighting games, which I'm sure you don't have. So in reality, the answer is you can't be like me. You got to be yourself.
That might be a good thing because at least you have friends, you have people who love you, you have people who were actually invested in you, pun intended, and whatnot. And you know, you don't have massive debt, which is kind of an irony, to be honest with you, when you watch Phil play these things, right? When you watch him play Street Fighter, I should say, because obviously, ladies and gentlemen, we're merely just kind of grasping and trying to relive the better times in his life, right? Because think about what he had back then. Didn't have a girlfriend, obviously, because Panda wasn't in the picture yet. But he had friends. He had a little bit of money. He had some notoriety. You know what I'm saying? And though he was certainly a shithead in the FGC, there were at least there were people who genuinely liked him. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't an angle that, you know, they were trying to play. They weren't trying to get over on him. They legitimately liked him. He has none of that now. Either he has people that are just cult members, he has people who have some type of strange fetishes for him, or you have people who just troll him. And that's it. The legitimate fan of Darkside Phil is almost an endangered species, right? And if you think about it, as Phil gets older and older and older, and as he continues to buy more and more of these collections, right, to try to relive Super Turbo and so on and so forth in all his glory, he diminishes with each collection. He loses more and more of what he had, and to be honest, I debate that he ever really had it. You know what I mean? Like, was Phil probably a good player? Sure. He might even been he might have been even above average, but he was never more than that. He was never more than that. There were plenty of guys in the Super Turbo scene who were leaps and bounds above Phil. You know what I mean? Leaps and bounds above Phil. And like I said, Phil's had his wins, and as you know, we go through these, depending on, you know, if I make sure I make time to do these, we'll talk about that further. But in the long and short of it, he was just that. He was just average. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, he was just average. Because at the end of the day, and back in his day, Evo was the true measuring stick of who was good and who wasn't. You know what I mean? Unless you just couldn't go to locals or you just couldn't go to Evo. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, he put himself into debt chasing after an Evo win. That's how bad he wanted it. And yet, after 2005, when he was on that subpar, when he was on that subpar port and whatnot, and he only took fourth, and he went ahead and ranted and raved about it. They were like, all right, then now you play us on arcade, or you play us on another port, and let's see how you do. And he didn't do well, which obviously goes back to what people were saying, that his fourth place finish in a fraudulent port means nothing. And yet again, he can say what he wants, and it's true that he does have a few wins at Evo qualifiers, or he placed highly, but it don't matter at the end of the day, because once you get to the big dance, that's what's important. All of those qualifiers, right, were meant to lead you to the big dance. That's not an accolade you can just go ahead and post up on your wall itself. That you went to that tournament, and that tournament was set up for you to qualify for the big dance, for something greater. At that point, you're just grasping at straws. You're grasping at snorts. It's all mental masturbation that at the end of the day, he got nothing out of. Womp womp.
You win.
All right.
Round 3.
Ninja's Flamebeard says the Ninja Turtles games on Game Boy are held in high regard. I never played those. Admittedly, I got a Game Boy way late in the game. I got the Game Boy Pocket, but I only played Pokemon on it. That was it. I never owned another game for Game Boy, just Pokemon Blue. Wow. What a game. You guys like those elephants, huh? What happened? What? I tried to Oh. I was trying to ready up, but it was on his name, so it was fucking up. I'm gonna try Hugo again. I hope it doesn't fucking lag, dude. I hope it doesn't lag like it just did. Okay. Now. Oh, what the hell? Good move. clap. Made it clap, dude. Make it clap.
Something I want to point out. So when Dudley did that, now you would have to go back like 15 seconds. But when Dudley threw that move out and Phil parried it, and then that Dudley kind of just sat in front of him and whatnot and waited, it was, I'm wondering if he was expecting Phil to do something afterwards and it didn't happen, so he just reset his plan. Because it's kind of odd to watch, to just sit there at a standstill like that without, you know what I'm saying, throwing out something. So it makes me think that the Dudley either was wondering should he throw out another attack and if it was going to get parried, or or did Phil think, hey, he's probably going to toss out another move and how am I going to counter it? I'm not sure. I mean, it might not have been anything, but interesting situation. Those are the type of things that when you watch the pros play, or just anybody who's competent, I think you kind of think, wow, I wonder what you would do in that type of situation and what they're thinking. So, I mean, the Dudley handled himself all right, even though he got beat.
Don't make a clap.
Go for it.
Wow. I can't parry anything. This sucks ass. Yeah,
how was he gonna parry when he was getting comboed? What an idiot!
I couldn't do a damn thing.
God damn, he destroyed you! Wow, that was like Phil having panty time with Cat. It was over before it started. Jesus Christ!
Anything he did, it wouldn't let me parry, and it wouldn't let me block. So everything was a clean hit. That's so completely lame.
Go.
Nice parry. I did command throw, which never came out. Good Jigsaw. Yeah, it sucks. So Dudley's normals, he actually killed me with the rose. Dudley's normals are so
Jesus Christ. Sorry, before Phil goes in and gives his insight. Yeah, Phil got fucked. That Dudley did everything right. His spacing was right. He took advantage of every hit. Well, for the most part, he took advantage of almost every hit that he got. He was able to optimize damage as best as possible. Well, good enough, I should say. I mean, he did what he was supposed. Jesus Christ, he did what he was supposed to do, man. He did what he was supposed to do, and especially when you look at his moves, man, he made sure. Like, I don't know if he intentionally did this, but he certainly made sure he always had plenty of meter, just in case. And Phil just couldn't get in. To be honest with you, Phil he just couldn't get in. Not without, you know what I'm saying, giving up EX, which is going to take away from his super. So, from his super. You know what I'm saying? Meter management is a thing. So you got to understand, like, you got to spend resources to get options in. But if you're someone like Phil, who's very super dependent, if you're someone who's very super dependent, it can be problematic, given your circumstances. The Dudley just did everything right, man. Like, there wasn't too much Phil could do, not without taking any real chances. So, yikes.
And these really wide mid-range hitboxes that normally I could dash up and do command throw on wake up and it would stuff a move, but with Dudley, it comes out quick and stuffs everything I do. I would say out of all the matches that you can play in Third Strike with Dudley, I would probably say Hugo and Akuma probably are the two hardest, with probably Aegis Reflector Urian is maybe third hardest. I hate those matchups. It's really hard to win against Hugo in this. Not Hugo, Dudley in this with Hugo. It is. Okay. Anonymous Dollar Tibber says, if I drop the Street Fighter Throwback streams, will I play Street Fighter 4 online? No. I'm never going back to Street Fighter 4. No.
What an idiot. Like, he's missing a golden opportunity with Street Fighter 4, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can still play it. He still has it. There's still people on there. Why does he have to drop everything to go on to the next to the next game makes no sense. And on top of that, we're playing a 20-plus-year-old game, but you won't go back and play 4, which is essentially what built DSP Gaming. Oh, how we forget. Also, I kind of like, I'm not sure if you guys caught it, he gave his reasoning, right, on what his situation was, which is pretty factual for the most part, at least to my knowledge. And then he kind of gave up on he kind of gave up on his own excuses. He was like, he's like, whatever. He's like, like he had nothing else to say. Like you can't really defend losses like that. You know what I mean? Like the guy's gameplay is pretty clean, to say the very least. You just can't really dispute something like that. It's just being outplayed to be outplayed. Just getting beat, I should say. But also, it makes me think, every time I see him play Third Strike, yeah, it makes me think back to the Triforce interview. You guys remember that? When he said that, when Triforce had no place, he had no business, he didn't belong in the Third Strike, thread, right? You know what I'm saying? He had no business being in there, and that him and was it Nelson? They were recognized players and whatnot, so they actually had a voice and he didn't. But I mean, Third Strike wasn't even Phil's game. He was only really in there because he knew Nelson, and he may have knew a few other guys. That doesn't make him a pillar of the Third Strike community. So why is, if you think about it, and Phil isn't exactly the best cross gamer either, you know what I'm saying? Meaning that he can't play multiple FGC games well. So what business does he have in any of that? If you want to say, now that I think about it, I've gone over that video, but if he wanted to say that he was just backing his friend up in that thread, then so be it. But you can't sit there and say that you had a voice in Third Strike. Everybody has a voice in Third Strike. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just something that I thought about. And with Phil admitting his lack of knowledge and player matchups and so on and so forth, I mean, under those circumstances, you had no more business in there than Triforce under those pretenses. Just saying.
Point. In my mind, it's a dead game. I'm not going to go back and relearn the game from scratch for no reason.
So you're saying that you played Street Fighter 4 all those years, and you played all those different variations, and you forgot all of it. Wow. That's wild. And don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not saying that, he probably need a session or two to kind of get the basics back and get the feel for it. I get that. But the way he makes it sound like he just unlearned the game altogether. Not that he was very good at it in the first place.
Oh my god, Sean! Sean!
Prepare to strike. Now.
Corkscrew blow. Goji Jinx guy seems to be Goji Tanks guy seems to be the lagger. Oh yeah. So every match he's in, it lags. I mean, all right. Let's see if there's another lobby even available. Nope. Haha. No other lobby is available. Nope. So we gotta stick with this one. And I lost my spot.
Yeah, because you're an idiot, because you were dealing with it just fine up to that point. Were there some hiccups? Sure. That whole lobby could just have bad connections for all we know. But you wanted to go ahead and run just to run. Didn't help anything. Didn't prove anything either, really.
It's totally okay, though, because the moron stalker left the room thinking he was going to try to join another room with me in it. But he's a complete brainless idiot, and now he got blocked out of the fucking room, so he can't play anymore because he's a dipshit. What a fucking moron. What a complete and utter fucking buffoon. How was dinner tonight? It was good. Our chicken tortellini soup, quite good. This guy's not going to play? Are you kidding? I guess not. Alright, let's go, Goji Tanks. Oh, let's go, Goji Tanks. What is going on? I already played you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. More Ken. A little more Ken. A little more Ken. Then I'll mix it up. No Shoryuken, it would have been dead. I hate that. I get the cross up, I get the low kick, no Shoryuken to finish it for insane damage. Tossed. Oh my god, I did 3 hits. I didn't even know that works. I didn't even know that could happen, what he did. It's pretty funny. No Shoryuken, I had it too.
Keep in mind, this idiot plays Fei Long as well. Okay, so quick recap. Was that Rugal Bernstein we just saw when he tried to jump out of the lobby and then jump back? So my bad on that one. Phil trying to run from him still. That was a thing at this point. And then the Ken match kind of went the way it was, I guess you would expect it to. But that points out, there's one thing I do want to point out that I had made clear earlier on, is he plays Fei Long. At least a little bit. Can't get his chicken wings out for shit to save his life. But he does play him. So he didn't know that he could go into that 1-2 into Fei Long's rising kick, and for really good damage apparently. But Phil plays Fei Long though. How did you not know something that seems so simple? Or the fact that Phil doesn't have the execution for it? Just something to throw out there.
I had a chance to win like 10 times. Fucking move would come out. Okay. That's great that Tekken 7 multiplayer has second highest votes for viewers' choice. It's still not happening because it's disqualified. I said multiplayer fighting games are not in the running. So people are just idiots for nominating it. I guess they don't listen. It says it right in the first fucking post. Oh, that was actually perfect. Ah. There we go. Oh, fuck. That was flash kick, didn't get it. Yes. Yes, the lockdown, the corner lockdown. That was perfect. I negated his fireball with Sonic Boom back fist punish. That was good stuff. Oh boy. Oh, let's see. Alright, who should I play with? Just for the hell of it, I'll pick a game with Vega. I picked the wrong color. It's been so long since I've fucking played this competitively, I can't remember the color for Vega. That's pretty bad. Goodbye. Oh? That's bullshit, because I did the counter move to stop the throw.
Didn't do rolling barrage or crystal roll or rolling claw, whatever. Didn't do that once at all in that match, at all. I mean, he played it. It seemed pretty solid. I mean, granted, he kept running in the headbutt because I don't know, he's being stupid, I guess. But end up all crumbling later on. And yet again, you have all these tools and you don't want to use none of them. He only wants to use. It's almost like he only wants to use rolling claw when he like knows it's gonna hit. When in actuality, you have some options for it on block. Some.
But the game runs at the wrong speed, so it will never let me get it. Stupid shit.
And now we're gonna go back to the game runs on the wrong speed.
What? I was nowhere near him. What? Nope, bullshit. What? I'm blocking, dude. He's hitting me with stuff I'm not doing. I'm blocking and I'm getting hit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yep, I should have got behind him. But it's bullshit. All the shit
Jesus Christ, he got desperate in that. That was ugly. Did you see how quickly he crumbled? Like snorts in the wind. Jesus Christ. It didn't even need to go like that. Wow. Wow. And then he tried to use... Then he finally started to use rolling claw to try to chip away at him or to cover ground, and it was already too late. The headbutts did so much goddamn damage, dude. That and just really good throw placement. Yikes.
Mashing out shouldn't have ever hit me. It won't block for me because the fucking game runs at the wrong fucking speed. It's fucking garbage.
It won't block for me because the game's running at the wrong speed. Wow.
Such garbage. The guy literally just threw out headbutts nonstop. And he's throwing headbutts nonstop and is counter hitting what I'm doing. So stupid. Yes, I will keep throwing out headbutts constantly, and it beats everything you do. I really hate this version of the game, but it's the only version I can play.
Prepare to strike now.
Really? What about the version on the Switch? Why don't you go ahead and run back to that? Remember though, it's the only version that he can play. Whatever.
Ah.
Fighters ready. Engage.
What the hell? Someone actually got hit by that Sean move. Holy shit. It's funny because you know some tricks with Sean, but no one usually uses Sean in any kind of a competitive capacity in this game, so it's tricky stuff. No, Sean is not viable in competitive play. He's bottom tier in this game. His problem is he has very low damage output, and in previous Street Fighter games he relied on stun, but he doesn't even stun that well in this game anymore. They really nerfed the shit out of him. He was one of the best in the original Street Fighter 3. He was top tier in Second Impact, and now he's the bottom tier in this one. Huh.
Jesus, I can't speak for any of the stuff that he said there. I don't know, but I've seen some really good Sean's online, but I can't speak for to back up anything Phil said on that. He may be right. I'd like to see these guys, Goji and this other dude. I'd like to definitely see these two play on like on a cabinet or on lands. I'd really like to see that, like a race to 10 or some shit. That would be dope. Or just on a better connection. I'd love to see these two guys kind of duke it out in like a race to 10 or some shit. That'd be dope. I'd like to see how that'd go out. Because you got two really good players there. Good shit. Being wasted on Phil.
Wait.
You have no dignity.
You have no dignity. Alright. Oh, man. Alright, time for some variety. So Fei Long. Oh, purple Fei Long is medium punch. Good, now I know. That was flame kick. Didn't get it. What the? Why are my moves not coming out? Finally fucking killed him. Jesus Christ. Damn! Wow! Wow! Oh, let's see. You know what? How about some Dalsim? I'll do any Dalsim tonight. Chun-Li.
So that Fei Long match happened. Good shit, I guess. Whatever.
Dalsim. It's a weird match, but I've seen a lot of top tier people do it. Sadly, I'm not top tier with Dalsim.
I mean, you're not top tier with anybody, to be honest, but whatever. Phil's literally he's like the quintessential like jack of all, like poor man version of a jack of all trades, master of none. Like quite literally, but he's like the poor man version of everything. Like it's really strange how you could play shit. What you think? Tens of thousands of hours, if not 100,000 hours of this shit. I don't even mean online. I mean just throughout his life, right? All those different players, all those different matchups, and really don't know jack shit about shit. Like literally bare minimum. Oh boy.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. I tried to slide and nothing happened. You like that, huh?
Nah, you just walked right into it. I think you tried to react. You tried to slide on reaction and it didn't happen. That's my thoughts anyway.
I see the fireball, I do the slide, get hit. Okay.
So I was right. You try to react to it and you're too slow. Sorry.
I'm blocking. I can't do anything. I keep getting... I didn't do that! Oh my god. What the fuck? The guy literally is mashing ridiculous moves and getting...
Stop. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I gave him his, I don't know if I didn't give him his big ups, but I gave him his whatever on that Fei Long fight. He won, it is what it is. I certainly didn't try to chop it down. In this here, this goes back to something I've said before, where he literally tries to react to everything. And he believes this is how Super Turbo, he believes this is how Street Fighter is supposed to be. And it's a way of doing it, but even the pros are smart enough to know when to do that and when not to. You can't react to everything. No one can. And not in just in this this game, in any game, really. You can't react to everything, right? You need to be able to think on how you want to do things. He literally tried to do reactions to everything this Chun-Li player did and got snuffed for it. Got punished for it. And that comes from it comes from a couple of different angles. Sorry. One, you try to react to everything this guy did, which was already a bad idea. Two, you're sitting there saying, I shouldn't get hit. I was blocking, when clearly you were in the air trying to do something, or you were trying to throw a limb out. It's obvious you were trying to do something, because Phil's always, because by now you guys I'm sure have heard at least some of it, Phil is almost always pressing a button. Almost always. So with that being said, you're not obviously blocking. It's really weird. He complains about game speed, but then he always tries to be on the offensive, or he always tries to react. It sounds to me like, old man, you're just too slow. It sounds like you're just too slow. And it's funny how game speed is always a problem when he's losing. Or when he just outright get beat. And for a little while, to be honest with you, during this broadcast, right, from the Goutopia, he didn't even really bring up game speed until midway through this. So he was doing all right for a while. So you're seeing how these excuses are gradually starting to ramp up. Take it all in, ladies and gentlemen.
Easy hits, like he just keeps mashing low roundhouse, and I'm doing a move to counter it, and the move won't come out 3-4 times in a row. So it's like sweet. Same thing with ball rock. Headbutt. I'm like, I know I'm not leaving myself wide open to be swept 5 times, but the game keeps fucking getting hit. Like, what the fuck? Where's my fucking either block or jumping drill? I'm getting nothing. I'm just getting stuffed a million times because the game sucks. Very frustrating.
Round 1, fight.
Or I like the full screen fireball and I can't slide under. I get nothing. I eat the fireball. Completely stuffed. Oh my god. Turn Punch City. Turn Punch City. How's the netcode in this collection? Abysmally bad. Abysmally fucking bad. It's so bad. What just happened?
I don't know. The guy must have quit out. But speaking of which, though, since we're talking about all those turn punches, that shit was ugly. So, have you guys been keeping up with the fact that Mike Tyson's jumping back into the ring? Not for an actual professional fight or anything. It's for charity, I believe. I think at first there was a couple different people that were talking about who he was going to fight. What's that guy's name? He was used to be a light heavyweight champion or the 205 champion in UFC. What is your name? Tito Ortiz. Tito Ortiz said he was approached for the fight, but I think it's going to be Tyson Fury that's actually going to fight him. Like I said, it's supposed to be for charity, so it is what it is. I was thinking about actually making a video on this, and I never got around to doing it. Or maybe I did do it. Maybe I did do it, actually. Maybe it's like 7 or 8 minutes, and I just haven't sent it off. I don't know. It is what it is. But my initial thoughts is, I know that Joe Rogan had a segment where he talked about it. Obviously, a bunch of other people, Stephen A. and Keller and all of them spoke on it, and so on and so forth. My general thought is, I don't want to see him back in the ring. Or I don't want to see him fight professionally. Mike Tyson has nothing to prove to anybody. You know what I mean? Anybody. At all. There's nothing to prove. I felt the same way about Roy Jones a couple years ago. Like, there was no reason to get back in the ring. They're saying Evander Holyfield is going back into the ring. Why? You guys, like, you're all cemented. You know what I mean? Like, I understand Roy Jones. He was kind of like chasing history, but even then, I still thought he shouldn't do it. Because, goddamn, he never really got over those knockouts by Tarver, and then, everything that happened later. Anyway, the point is that Tyson has nothing to prove. Mike Tyson has not a goddamn thing to prove. And to whoever it is who fights him, whether they win or lose, it doesn't really mean anything. You know what I mean? Like, Tyson's what, 50? 50 plus. He's 50 plus. And though, yes, he's in amazing shape and whatnot, which isn't anything new. Tyson never really let himself go. And the Instagram video it's impressive. You know what I'm saying? The speed's there. It's all there, right? And whatnot. He's fast. He looks like he still hits hard and so on and so forth. It's just, nah. I don't. Even with this fight for charity against Tyson Fury, dude has how much more weight on you? He's got how much more reach on you? He's how much more taller than you? I don't want to see it. Like, I mean, if it's for charity, like I said, this is for charity. It's not supposed to be anything serious. That's cool. But as in him actually stepping back into the ring professionally, I don't want to see that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. I feel like he has nothing to chase. It proves nothing. It doesn't really mean anything. You know what I mean? And sure, you can already smell the promoters, or you can not smell them, but you can see the promoters coming out of the goddamn woodworks looking like, oh yeah, get Tyson back in the ring. I don't want. Did we not learn from when Muhammad Ali got back in the ring when he shouldn't have, and what happened after that? Like, history repeats itself. We don't need this. Like I said, if it's for charity, it's for a good cause, great. But as for him going back and fighting professionally, man, I don't want to see that. I don't. That's just my 2 cents on it. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Evander Holyfield get back into the ring. You know what I mean? Let that shit go. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys, you had your time. You know what I'm saying? You made your money. You won some fights. You lost some fights. You may have gotten fucked out of some money. It's boxing. Shit happens. But let it go. You know what I'm saying? You know, no one wants to see anybody die in the ring. You know what I mean? Which is my biggest concern. No one wants to see anybody die in the ring. Or end up like Muhammad Ali did. Or, what was the name of that dude out in Philly? I think he fought, keep in mind, this is all out of my time. But, this was when he fought Hector, was it Hector Macho Camacho? Was it Maurice Taylor? Who fought that dude? Here, give me a minute to look this up real fast.
Huh? I somehow backed out of the match watching, even though I didn't. I didn't do anything. Dude, what is going on? I didn't even do it. I'm not even touching the control. The joystick's just sitting on my lap. I don't even have my hand on it. It backed me out of watching the match. What a great game. What a great game with great connections and great system. Everything's great. Oh my god. What a piece of donkey shit. If anything, at least we're getting some variety tonight. You know, we are getting variety. So. An anonymous dollar tipper asked me, did I ever play Def Jam? Never. I know exactly what the game is, but I never had any interest in it. You know, at the time when it was popular, I didn't know who any of the rappers or anything were, so no. Potato Cat sent me $1 saying, do you know any interesting recipes for spaghetti sauce? Mine is tired of mine. No, I don't even know what you're talking about. What would you do besides make pasta with spaghetti sauce?
Prepare to strike.
I really think we'd do it like maybe some chicken parm or something, right? I guess. I don't know. Hello, Thanos to Power. How's it going tonight? Oh, nice corkscrew blow. Oh no, that was close. Oh my god, you grabbed. No, don't do that. Don't waste it like that, man. Oh man. Mid-range pokes. Am I even good with Cammy? In Super Turbo, I'm okay with Cammy. I'm not good. I'm okay with Cammy. I can't play her in anything else. Oh my god. Oh my god. Completely locked down in the corner. A waste of a super in my opinion, but whatever. Hey, at least he won.
Final round. Now.
What? Where was I when I found out Bernie Mac had died? I don't remember. I don't remember when he died, so I couldn't even think of that. I think it was a while ago, wasn't it?
Let's go.
Well, so much for Dudley this time. Ow, the double shoulder.
You win.
Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna have to play seriously against this guy because this guy does some pretty cheap stuff. I'm not saying that he's a bad player, but I'm saying the stuff he's using is like high priority and cheap, and I can't really blow through it. So I need to do stuff to get around that. Balrog against Zangief.
Round 1, fight!
Dizzy, wow. Yes. Nope. Okay.
Round 2, fight!
Oh, that was 360. It didn't come out. That was 360. It didn't come out. Wow, 2-hit dizzy again. $360. Yes. Big D's at 100 cheer saying he tried to register on my website to vote, but was immediately banned and cannot now nominate games for the marathon coming up, or not the marathon, the Viewer's playthrough coming up. And he said he's heard that happen before. Is there a fix? There is no fix. The problem is that you're on an IP that's very similar or under the same guise as a bunch of people who've been trying to hack the site or do bots and stuff before. So, because of that, it's banned. The only way around that would be to change your IP address, and you know you could use that by doing like a proxy or whatever. But every time you use the site, you'd have to log in via that IP address. So.
Ready. Engage.
Okay, my bad. It was Meldrick Taylor and Hector Macho Camacho and whatnot. Or no, it's not Hector Macho Camacho. It is my bad. Julio Cesar Chavez. Sorry, it was that fight and whatnot, and the damage that happened after that shit with the ending or whatnot. Sorry, it took me a while. But yeah, like you saw how like, goddamn dude, like Taylor was all screwed up. I mean, that was a bloodbath. That fight was brutal. Oh shit, that fight was brutal. But afterwards, dude, like he was bleeding from internal bleeding and shit. He was busted up. They said that what I'm saying, brain got rattled, and they still let him box for a little while afterwards, which messed him up even worse, and then led to all the shit that happened after that. So like what I'm saying, you just like I understand, dude, that boxing it's been a type of a fucked up thing. It's what I'm saying, it's blood sport. You pay to watch men go in there and women beat the shit out of each other. I get it, but like I get it, but even still, like it's a decision that I think boxers need to be a bit more aware of, and a promoter just needs to be like, hey, don't stop looking at the name, right, and look at the person. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. And granted, I know people will probably say, oh, well, the boxing commission, the athletic commission, and so on and so forth. I mean, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Someone throws enough money out there, they'll clear just about anybody. So that's a thing. But whatever. Sorry. Just want to throw that out there. But that's my thoughts on Tyson, on Mike Tyson jumping back into the ring from a professional standpoint. If it's for charity, even that I'm a bit worried about. I'm a little bit wary, I should say, but it sounds like it's gonna be for a good cause. But professionally, though, nah, I don't think realistically none of us should want to see that.
Wow. Oh, what? It stopped comboing because of the lag. I got completely robbed. Look at the lag! Oh my god! That hit because of the fucking lag. I can't believe I got robbed. So first, my combo doesn't work because of the lag, then it super hits because of the lag. What a piece of shit. Fuck this game. Fuck this fucking game. Look at this! He was doing a move! That's why
No, he wasn't. What made you think that was gonna hit? What made you think, even if he... okay, let's play devil's advocate and say he was doing a move, even though he wasn't. But let's say he was. You know what I'm saying? If he parries the first couple of hits, you know what I'm saying? Either A, he's gonna either be able to jump out, or B, he's gonna be able to block. You know, like...
I did it. Because of the lag, I couldn't counter throw.
Lag was in his favor and didn't say anything. You saw that, right?
Couldn't do anything because of the lag spike. Yeah, I got fucked again. Dude, the lag fucks me 10 times. Seriously. The stupid lag freezes fucked me a million times during the fight. This collection is fucking shit. I mean, come on. How many fucking freezes?
And yet we insist on playing this every Friday night. And you know what I'm saying? Getting fucked more than he's getting from his wife, at least.
You get in one fight. That was like 10 freezes around. Alright, okay, here we go. He's open. Oh, lag freeze. Now he gets a random super. Oh, here we go. He's wide open. Lag freeze. Now I can eat his fucking move because I can't block it. Fuck this game. God damn it, dude. That's horrendously bad. That's horrendously bad. Oh, man.
Let's fight. Prepare to strike. Now.
It must be that Goji Tanks guy, because look, now it's not lagging. It's that Goji Tanks guy. It's this connection ain't very good. That's what it is. Wow. A bunch of counter hits, leading to a stun. Ouch. Diligent Doge, if I leave the lobby, there's no one else playing. So I'll leave the lobby and not play the game tonight. Wow, that sounds like a good idea, doesn't it, stupid? Wow.
So I would rather sit there and bitch and complain all night because I'm not getting my way, instead of either A, going into an IRL stream, which you might as well do anyway, or B, just shut the game, or you know what I'm saying, or just shut the fuck up and deal with it. Speaking of which, too, and this is something that other content creators on Twitch do, but Phil don't do, at least as far as I know, is when he starts his stream and starts the pre-stream especially, that he doesn't put it in the just chat section, and then when we actually get into the gameplay 2.5 hours later, 3 hours later at some points, then go ahead and put it in its proper category. And I understand most people would probably be like, oh, well, you know, Twitch doesn't give a fuck, so that's why they never check him on it. But people have been suspended over that. You know what I mean? For not properly categorizing what they're doing. But Jesus Christ, dude, the other night, I saw some people in the just chat section actually gaming, and there wasn't a whole lot of chatting going on either. Because it's the just chat is turned into like that easy gateway to kind of, well, it's probably always been that way, to be honest, to get a lot of exposure for yourself really quickly before you actually like put yourself into the gaming the gaming section of it. And don't get me wrong, I think it's smart, but at the same time though too, there's still people to this day that are still being banned because they miscategorize themselves for one reason or another. I think that's kind of shitty. You know what I'm saying? I think that somebody really needs to look into that, and that shit needs to change. And I'm not saying just Dark Side Phil should be looked at. I'm saying there's a lot of people that should be looked at like that. You know what I mean? The only person or one of the few people I should say, that I know who does that consistently who does what they're supposed to do consistently, I should say, is like Maximilian, Dr. Disrespect, Timitatman, like guys like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? The actual gamers of the site actually will make sure they're categorized in the just chat section, kind of like pre-gaming it before they get into their actual streams. I think it's something that needs to be done more, but it's neither here nor there. I guess it's splitting hairs, and I'm not on Twitch, so what do I care?
My God, this guy's getting rocked. Don't get perfected, dude. Don't get perfected. Why? What, dude?
Because at the end he mixed him up with the throw. He trained him. He basically had him trained for the 1, 2, 3. And once he had him trained and committed, he went for the throw as the mix-up. Good shit.
He was not even doing nothing. He was just down backing. He didn't even press a button. I don't know what happened there. It's like he gave up. He seriously gave up or something. I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah, because Phil Burnell knows a whole lot about giving up, right?
That was definitely fucking weird. Okay. I'll play this guy for real one game. An actual match with Kanye, because this is my real character.
Fighters ready. Engage.
What the oh yeah, that's fair. That's complete bullshit. He misses an
Jesus
uppercut.
Christ, he got beat up. Oh my God, Phil got beat up. Oh, that was hurtful to watch. That was hurtful to watch. Jesus Christ.
I go to punish, the game turns me around and I face the wrong direction. Fuck this game. No, my move didn't come out. Neck kick, got him. Woo!
Final round. Now.
That was super. The move's not coming out. Who's not coming out? It's fucking bullshit. I didn't do that. I never jumped.
I never jumped, and he never threw out a hit to go with it. I'm not sure if it was a kick or a punch. So 2 things he allegedly didn't do, ladies and gentlemen. All the same movement.
Wow, bullshit. No super. I didn't do that. I would never do a random hurricane kick with Ken ever. Never would I do that. Complete bullshit piece of shit game. I never would do a hurricane kick with Ken. In fact, I don't do any moves that are half circle back with Ken at all. Not a
Now, I understand what he's saying when he's saying. I understand what he's saying when he says this. I'm gonna be a dick anyway. Didn't we see him do that in Super Turbo earlier on? Just randomly doing hurricane kicks in the air and shit? I'm just throwing it out there. Like I said, we're talking about 2 separate games. I understand what he's saying. I'm just being an asshole. But still.
Single one. I don't do any moves with Ken that are half circle back. What a piece of shit. All that thrown away. It was a good match till the very end. Then he gives me a move I didn't do.
You mean quarter circle back. Hurricane kicks quarter circle back, not half circle.
That's the end of the game. Garbage. Complete garbage. Fun match, then all of a sudden movie blatantly didn't do. Oh, match is over. Wow, great. Thanks a lot, you fucking lazy-ass piece of shit Capcom, who couldn't fucking really port the game and paid a fucking third-rate, third-party fucking company to do a shit-ass fucking job to make a piece of garbage. Fucking morons. Pisses me off.
That's a funny point, because in our current timeline, ladies and gentlemen, at least by the time this comes out, you guys would have definitely already heard it. Phil had a Capcom rant recently, going over and saying the exact same thing that you're hearing here. So you know, it's a yet again, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes full circle sooner than later. It all comes full circle. So that's a that's an interesting thing that they're out there either which way. Oh boy. And don't be wrong, man. Like this port is shitty. Let's be honest. They could have put way more time into it than they did, and they could have done a bunch of things. You know what I mean? They could have done a bunch of things. At the same time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm tired of seeing fucking Super Turbo get remastered and get revamped over and over and over again. When are we going to get CVS 2 online? Matter of fact, when are we going to get any of the Capcom SNK games finally online? Or when are they finally going to get their collection? It's only 3 games? You know, outside of any other ports that I may not know about. But it's only 3 games. It's Capcom vs. SNK, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Millionaire Fighter 2000, is it Millionaire Fighter 2001? And then you have SNK vs. Capcom Chaos. That's it. Make all 3 of them online and put it out there. We should have been had that by now. But no, we keep getting more and more fucking versions of Super Turbo. Yikes.
Ugh.
Prepare to strike. Now.
I know Capcom didn't port the game, but they're responsible for the shit-ass job the third-party company that they paid to port it did. That's Capcom's fault for being lazy as fuck. Nah, wow. The mix-up. And the lag. The mix-up and then the lag. Okay.
Wait.
Alright, here we go. So, I guess I'll try Vega in this. I have no idea how Vega is in hyper fighting. I don't think I've played with him in this. Or if I did it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So, we're going to take a brief intermission. At least for me, it'll be a brief, for you, it'll be a brief intermission. For me, it'll be like, whatever. I don't know. Be a little bit. Grab myself a bite to eat. And then we'll be right back for the second part of this. Oh, shit. Let's see, how are we going to do this? Buggy mechanics. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yeah, it's been a little bit of time. Got some more food in me, which means the drinks are still flowing and whatnot. I'll be paying for all rounds, since we're closing up on this. And let's go ahead and continue with the mayhem, shall we? Oh shit! At the Goutopia Coliseum, let's get it.
Yeah, I agree that the other player is pretty good. That's why I wanted to have a good match with him, and the game wouldn't let me have one. The game fucked me over at the end. It gave me a move I never did. More than likely, what I did is I was walking forward and I tried to parry, or I went from forward and I held back, and then I pressed medium kick. The game thinks forward back is a half circle back plus kick, because the game is garbage.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this.
Okay.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ooh. The aerial juggle mix-up. So far, he literally only hit him with random hurricanes.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Punchy, punchy. Again with the juggle. 1, 2, 3. And dizzy.
You win.
PW dubs to me $1 asks, what's the most I ever won at a casino? A few $100s. Playing blackjack. I think I won, one time I won a very minor jackpot on a slot that was like $100. And playing jackpot one day, one time I had a really good run where I won like maybe $300-400. So.
Reaffirming that gambling habit. It's good to, let's see, what's currently going on with PW Dibs? He got banned again, I think. But I think he's on parole now. Or I think they're about to let him back in. And so on and so forth. So that's a thing. I don't even know what he got banned for. But don't worry, as we get closer to the Snort report, we'll cover that. But I'm not sure what he got banned for. I don't know. I feel like PW Dubs, as well as a few others, just get hit just because Phil's in a bad mood. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Oh, I'll play with some Cammy. Oh, I picked Chun-Li? Oh, fuck. I wanted Cammy. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I did miss the $30 tip, guys. I didn't even see it. Wait a minute, I am Cammy. Oh. Guys, I'm all disheveled. I am Cammy. I thought it was Chun-Li.
Yeah, I guess if I had a gambling habit and then all of a sudden I started blurting shit out, I'd probably be a bit flustered too, probably.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, what a comeback! What an amazing comeback! Holy shit!
Yikes, I actually thought that Chun-Li actually had him, but then again, Phil has this thing, once he starts getting into a rhythm with those hooligans, he'll abuse that shit until you stop him, so that's kind of when the shift in the match came about.
That was nice. What the fuck? Yes, Canada.
Damn, I was hoping that Chun-Li would bait out the thrust kicks and either force the throw or force him to go into another hooligan and do. I mean, granted, he probably could do a normal stuff it or do rising leg. Yikes! I don't know, good shit either which way.
Fucking fireball! Oh my god, what a comeback. Alright, so thank you to the anonymous $38 tipper who I completely missed. The $38 tipper said, keep it up, Philly cheesesteak. Well, thank you very much for that $38 tipper. Holy crap, thank you for that. I gotta get you up on the leaderboard. I'll just go review this match. It's gonna be a rear mirror match. So that's gonna be $88 in tips so far tonight. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. This fucking leg. God damn this leg.
Oh yeah, guys. Now I think about it. This is before the vest goal, and before the vest streak and all of that. So something to keep in mind. Before he became a full-blown Twitch thought.
Oh my god, it's gonna be unplayable again. Are you kidding me? What the? Wow! It completely skipped half the fucking animations. That was super. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god. That was sure you can. Oh my god, the leg! Oh, the leg! The leg!
You heard all that button mashing by him at the end? God damn, dude.
I won anyway, but still, the lag was super fucking annoying, dude. Okay. Fuck. The leg! Ugh. I didn't play with Honda at all tonight.
Round one, fight.
Okay then. Hands. And what? Lost connection. Lost connection. It looks like the whole lobby crashed.
AJ's in the spot. Uh-oh. AJ makes an appearance for the second time tonight.
Did. The whole fucking lobby completely crashed. You saw that, right? Oh my god. Well, an anonymous gifter gifted us up to Italian Sex God. Congratulations, Italian Sex God. Good to see you, Dacky Smurf. How you doing?
Round one, fight. Hold on fire, hold on fire. Hold on fire.
I'll take that. Oh yeah! Yoga Flame Super. I didn't do that, I did a drill. He tried to walk up and throw. Alright. Alright, now I get to back out and join a different lobby. Yeah! Look at all
Still
these.
running like a bitch. Jesus Christ. It's funny, too, because since you want to play this like this is competitive, even though it's supposed to be the chill stream, we're supposed to be just relaxing and whatnot, some of your best competition he runs from. Like, what sense does that make? Oh, it's supposed to be a chilled session, guys. I'm not trying to play this competitive. Yet he literally tries hard in like every match he's in. And you're playing a competitive fighting game. Don't you want to play the best? Oh no, you can only keep your confidence up when you fight scrubs. Wow. And you wonder why your wife don't respect you?
Fun lobbies here tonight. This is great. I can't wait to join one of these really fun other lobbies of other people I get to play now. This is excellent. This is absolutely excellent. Look at this. Look at all this new variety of look at all this new variety of competition I'm gonna get tonight. I'm excited. I don't know why. There's actually a lot of people playing this game tonight. Very nice. Alright, so everyone's giving me a hard time because I added wrong. Because I was trying to rush to do the math before a match started. Currently I'm up to $91 in tips. And I want to say thank you to everyone who's contributed tonight because you guys have been awesome with contributions tonight. I really do appreciate it.
Interesting, actually, point to bring up. So, you guys, I'm sure I've done a video on it up to this point. You guys should be out by now. Where remember the 73 vest streak because he added it wrong. Everybody's talked about it. And I had said, I think I said in my broadcast that I think he was doing it as a way, or one of the reasons I should say, that one of the reasons why that happened is A, you can't add, which is possible, or B, because he's trying to cheat them. He's trying to actually cheat the goal, because whether he feels that all the troll tips he's getting, he doesn't want to count it, or he's just trying to get over by an extra $10, $15, $20 on the pay pick cold itself. Whatever the case may be. In actuality, that's not an old tactic. That's something that Phil has done before. And like right here, like he tried to skimp them for what? $2, $3, whatever, and whatnot. And it's so small of a total that most people wouldn't have even caught it. It wouldn't have been a big deal. But for those who do, this is when you get the situation. He's not blowing up about it because he got caught red-hoofed. But what I'm trying to say is, ladies and gentlemen, is this wouldn't be his first time, or this wouldn't be his first transgression. You know what I mean? In these type of situations. And so people need to be more mindful when they're giving this guy money. He is a con man, no matter how you want to slice it. And if he can get over on you guys for an extra $15, $20, so he can get he can get an extra couple of pieces of sausage and bacon on his breakfast platter when him and Catherine go out to eat on their day off, he will. I mean, it's just what he is. I mean, look at him. Does he come across as a very trustful individual? I can't even. You can't honestly trust him to even be upfront about his losses in Street Fighter. Can you trust him with anything else? Just something to think about.
Get it. Let's see how we're doing with subs. We're at 650 subs, so we went up a ton of subs tonight too. So thank you guys so much for the support tonight. I guess you guys actually really do like seeing Throwback Street Fighter, don't you? So tonight is like the literal opposite of the experience we had last week. Last week there was only like 2 or 3 people playing. There was a ton of fucking stupid trolling. We couldn't get any matches. It looks like this week it's the opposite, so good stuff, I guess, right? I hope we can keep it like this every week, seriously. If we can get it like this every week, I would definitely like to keep it this way. Yeah, good game, Shoryuken. Dude, Shoryuken, how frustrating, right? We're having such a good match, and I fucking get that stupid hurricane kick out of nowhere. I never do standing hurricane kick with fucking Ken. I was like, you got to be joking me. That was the end of the round. I'm like, god damn it, dude. How fucking frustrating. PW dubs to me $1. He said, what do you think you're still going to play Street Fighter after tonight? I mean, so far it's been good, right? You guys seem to have enjoyed tonight, right? I mean, with the support and everything. I can tell you guys are liking it, so I don't see why I wouldn't do it after tonight.
So as long as you guys still keep giving me money, you know what I mean? That right there translates into you guys are enjoying yourselves. And then you're enjoying what I'm doing. Okay, I guess one could perceive it as that. If that's the case, then Phil, and this is just me being a bit of an asshole, but I think it's still fair to say, if they really, really, really enjoy what you do, right? Wouldn't the sub goal, sub goal's at 650. Wouldn't the sub goal be at 7 and at least 700? And more importantly, wouldn't you be exceeding the sub goal by, I don't know, 100 plus? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be a thing? On top of that, in the segments where you're not actually playing, maybe, just maybe, you could actually give some commentary over the matches that are being played. It's free content. It's not costing you anything. Instead of you sitting there looking at the chat looking for somebody to ban. And let's be completely and totally honest about the situation, ladies and gentlemen. This is nothing more than self-serving, soft serve mentally for Phil. You know what I mean? That's all this is. It's the it's the Gouty McFlurry, if you will, that Phil gorges himself on every Friday because his broke ass can't afford Haagen-Dazs. That's why Kat had to eat. That's why Kat had to have Sonics for her birthday instead of, I don't know, anything else in particular. I mean, shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, let's see, like Sonics has like they got good shakes and shit. I guess the burgers are all right. I suppose. I mean, the one that I had recently was all right. Wasn't anything to write home about. Shakes were godlike though, but wasn't anything to write home about. But it's whatever. It is what it is. But you would think for your wife on her birthday, she would be. It would, you know, she would mean a little more to you. I would think. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't have taken milk and cookies there. That's all I'm saying. Not for her birthday anyway.
Oh my god. Listen to this connection. Are you fucking kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. This is the connection I have to play on. Great. Round one. Fight. Couldn't block.
Say what you want, but this is worse than Goji Tanks. We're getting some next level problems here, ladies and gentlemen. Shit, up to this point, Goji Tanks was giving it to us light because this shit is really, really bad. You know what I'm saying? Bet he didn't wish his tucking tail in. Sorry. Bet he wished he didn't tuck his tail and run now, huh? Should have just waited. Should have just waited.
Wow! Dude, I couldn't get it out, and then it skipped the animation, too. Oh my god. Ooh, ah, ooh, 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 ooh. What? Nothing. It dropped my input completely. I couldn't do it. It dropped my input again. Yup. Now he mashes. No hands. Dude, it's so bad. This is so fucking bad. Ooh, ah, oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I do my move that came out. I'm done now. Yeah. Wow.
Trying hard as hell to mash out that super.
Yeah! I got him! The War of Lag! The War of Lag! I win!
Now keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this was coming from the same idiot less than 15 seconds ago who was like, he's got me, my move won't come out, I'm done. I'm fucked. Then brings it all back. Which is another interesting thing too, right? Because Phil has always like presented himself, at least early on I should say, as like the ultimate underdog, right? The one that's fighting against all odds. But you saw how quickly he damn near gave up then? And accepted his fate? I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see too much underdog in that. Evil AJ was in there. At least I'm pretty sure he was, and that's why he ran. And which is pathetic, by the way.
Well, Shell, is that really you, Shell Ryukin? See, I don't know if this is because you spelled your name wrong, but a $9 tip supposedly came in from Shell Ryukin saying, super frustramating. I don't know what the hell that means. But anyway, thank you for the $9 tip, whoever that was. We're now at $101 of tips tonight, which is amazing. Thank you, guys. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oh, ooh, ah, oh, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oh, ooh, ooh. Let's try this lobby. I don't know if it's going to work. Here we go. Okay. Third strike it is.
Well, I got it. Yeah, I've been waiting for it. Well, I got it.
Not 876.
Yeah, I've been waiting for it.
Ken Kniff from Connecticut, huh?
Are you ready? Go.
Okay then.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Squeeze his head. I got him. I mixed them up so much with the high-low, because I would do low into headbutt, sometimes just headbutt, sometimes throw. And then after all that, he's like, fuck it, I'm just going to do it, move the blow through all that, and I did super in his face. God damn, dude, that's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up right there. That's a fucked up mix-up right there. Good lord. Oh, man. Honda.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, really, in actuality, he kind of conditioned him, really. Because he got him to the point where he started getting him wary of the headbutt. Essentially, yeah, he mixed up how he did it, but essentially, the guy knew at the end of whatever the exchange was, there was going to be the headbutt. So yeah, after the second exchange, probably after the first exchange, the guy should have just gambled. It's go with whatever you're comfortable with.
Well, M101 News, thank you for the 100-bit cheers today. And OJ Simpson, I'm not aware of any memes. I don't really pay attention to, though. So I don't know of any meme, but it makes sense what you're saying, I guess. Hilarious. Hilarious and funny. Thank you for the $1 tip. Oh, my God! Oh, shit! Oh! God damn! Like, perfect. Oh my god, the 3-hit combo again!
Now, I understand winning's fun, right? We all understand that, okay? Winning's fun. Get it. No problem. But this doesn't make you good. Right? Like, you're not really learning anything. You know what I'm saying? It's not helping you be a better player. And then we're ducking Evil AJ. He's ducked him at least 3 times just in our broadcast here. He's ducked him 3 times. And why is he ducking him, ladies and gentlemen? Because he's someone who's clearly better than Phil. He's a clear challenge to Phil. It's someone that Phil believes he can't win. Or he can't beat. Now, interestingly enough, if you go and watch Evil AJ's side of this, which we might go over those, Evil AJ actually puts all of his wins and losses all in the same thing, right? So it's all there. So Phil has had some wins. So the Evil AJ is not invincible. He's not omnipotent. You know what I'm saying? So why run? Like, why run from anybody? We're supposed to be playing a game. We're supposed to be having a chill time with it, even though it is a competitive game. It's no big deal. But why is he literally mentally tallying up wins to make himself feel better? If you winning is what brightens your day up, despite the fact that you're not learning anything from those wins, there's something wrong with you. There's something clearly wrong with you. Which is yet again another reason why he ended up leaving the FGC, amongst many reasons. Really, one of the reasons that why is because he couldn't compete. Secondly, he ain't fucked these guys over and stole their fucking tournament footage, which was starting to become problematic. And then he ain't sat there and threatened to fight a bunch of them and then turned bitch on all of it. And that's just to name a few things. But what's the point of all this? What's the point of this old man, 38, sitting on his couch on a fucking Friday night, sitting here looking for scrub lobbies to play Street Fighter and try to relive something from, oh shit, what was that, almost 15 years ago. Trying to relive his glory days from, we'll say 12 to 15 years ago. What the fuck for, man? You said you don't want to go to you're not really, you see, he says he wants to go to EVO one more time, or he would like to go back to EVO. Then he says, well, I don't really want to go back to EVO. It's, I'm kind of done with the competitive fighting game situation. Even though he could go, he doesn't have to compete. He could go just to kind of just chill and see what's going on with the FGC and see how the FGC has changed since he's left. There's more, there should be more to this than just running around fishing for a win. You know what I mean? If this is all this man has, and all that puts a smile on his face, and he has nothing else in his life to fucking, as an accomplishment or to bring any joy or anything to, there's something fundamentally wrong with that. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm legitimately saying this from a position from what I'm observing. Like I said, I have no problem, dude, with, like, you know what I'm saying, everybody wants to win, right? But you should learn from your wins. You should be taking something away from it. He runs. Or he makes excuses. And to be honest with you, from what we've seen in this session, because it was the first Street Fighter session of the year, it's not even over yet, but it seemed to have gone pretty light for the most part. But shit's going to get real salty as we go along. Shit gets real salty. Which tells me, and should tell you guys, at least to some degree, how much he has riding on this. This right here is really more of a chore than anything. That's why early on in the night, or in this broadcast, but in the night actually, he talks about, hopefully they can keep doing this. Hopefully, they'll keep supporting and he can keep garnering positive attention, i.e. just giving me more money, so he can continue doing this. He needs this more than they do. Just like the vest streak now. He's at 100 plus whatever. He needs the vest streak to continue to keep going. And it's not just the financial benefit. Trust me, getting $200 a day is, he could, he should be on his knees praying to Almighty for that. But also from a moral standpoint. That's why he didn't mind, air quotes, padding the vest goal every once in a while to make sure they hit it, which he damn near admitted. I've already talked about that on a previous broadcast. He needs that shit to keep going for his morale. He makes it seem like it's supposed to be for the audience's morale, for them, or like how he likes to say, we've accomplished this, we have done this, we're doing this, this is ours, right? You guys have all heard these things, these buzzwords and buzz phrases or whatnot, but in actuality, it's really just about him. He's the one who's getting the money out of it. And more importantly, he's the one who's getting the dopamine boost from people believing that he's good at this and he wants to win. Jesus Christ, the next couple of broadcasts that I have coming up, they should be out by the time this comes out. If not, then they're coming. He expresses the fact that he feels what's the word I'm looking for? He feels discouraged that people don't take his Street Fighter accomplishments seriously. He's actually upsetted by this. Ladies and gentlemen, I just said this. That was 15 goddamn years ago. That was 15 damn years ago when all that happened. Who gives a fuck? Phil gives a fuck, obviously, but who gives a fuck? That was a long time ago. That means nothing. Nothing. It's over and it's done. There are a few people who remember that. There are the people who even won that tournament don't even give a shit about that. But Phil holds on to this. That's why he needs this weekly Street Fighter. He feels like he could slowly but surely rebuild his reputation from 15 years back. This is literally what chill Street Fighter Fridays are. Him trying to rebuild his reputation. Because he's still trying to legitimize himself. And I think that's a sad way of looking at this. You know? And don't be wrong, I want this to be fun because I'd like to keep these going. But don't worry, we're going to have there'll be some Call of Duty thrown into this a little bit. Oh, well, maybe not Call of Duty. That might be for the other channel. PUBG, maybe? That might be for the other channel, too. What do I have for this channel, then? Oh, no. Do I not have anything for this channel? Besides Street Fighter? No, I wouldn't be that asshole-ish. Blackout? Yeah, maybe Call of Duty. Yeah, maybe Black Ops 4 Blackout. Yeah. Because we have to mix it up a little bit. Oh, well, there's actually a couple of sessions of PUBG before he gave up on it. And we got some PUBG a little bit. Okay, so we have a few episodes of PUBG that'll be in there to kind of mix it all up. But he's the point being is he has too much riding on this. He has too much riding on this. And at the end of the day, it means nothing. Yet again, it goes back to what I was saying before. It's mental masturbation. Nothing's going to come out of this at all. There's not going to be a payoff. But sadly, ladies and gentlemen, even at the most minute level, microscopic in some ways, it's all he has. It's all he has to hold on to. And Jesus Christ, man, that's depressing. Oh well. Let's continue.
Oh my god. Yikes. 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 This guy even pick anything? Super Turbo. I guess we're doing Super Turbo. I picked the wrong color again. Oh. Dude, this is an awful connection. Listen to this one. That was flip kick. Said I got that. Wow, dropped my input completely. That was flip. What a bad match, so laggy. Fuck, man. That's not what I did. I can't do my move. Got him. With this fucking crazy lag, I finally got him. Jesus Christ. The lag is so bad. Oh. Oh. Minty fucking hawk, baby. Minty hawk. Woo! Show Ryugen, I agree. So that glass connection was the worst connection of the night for me.
Round one, fight.
The fuck? I'm not even getting my moves out. I didn't get a single 360.
Round two, fight.
Oh, no 360. I couldn't even get...
That was hard to watch. He struggles so badly with that. So badly. And it's not even all the button pressing, because, I mean, granted, he's fucking his own buttons up like that anyway, because he doesn't clean his controllers. And 2 hours of you know what I'm saying, spreading bacon grease in between all the milks and crevices and that shit is going to do some damage. He's just not doing the motion. I can almost hear that he's not doing the motion properly. I don't know if he's trying to shortcut it, which more than likely, or not, but it's certainly, he's not doing it right. I'm sure Cat would say the same.
Punches together, it wouldn't come out. Damn. Yes, Purio Niku, I would say this week it's going better than last week. We actually got some good variety of gameplay here tonight, so. Good variety of players. DJ. Let's do a weird-ass DJ mirror match, shall we? I don't remember what color I picked. I picked... Oh, it's like gray or dark black. What? Haha, such a stupid match. Oh, man. PW Dubs to the dollar said, who do you think sucks the most out of the entire Street Fighter franchise? Well... It's over. Out of the entire Street Fighter franchise, the character that was created to suck on purpose was Dan. In fact, I'd say only maybe in like 2 games ever was he ever viable in even winning matches. He's just that fucking bad of a character. But that's of design, you know what I mean? Like, that's on purpose. He was made that bad. Ken? I'll pick Blanca.
I was waiting to see if he was actually going to say what 2 games was it that he seemed somewhat viable. But in the Street Fighter 4 series, Super Street Fighter 4 in particular, there was a lot of people who picked him up randomly, joking around, and then shit got serious. Who stands out? Probably Chris G. Probably stands out as he was winning. He won a couple of majors with him. He was switched between him and I can't think of the other character that he used to play with, because he kind of messed around with. He was kind of messing around with a few people, but he had won some tournaments with Dan, like some legit tournaments. Like he legit won some tournaments with Dan. I was like, wow. And at first, people thought he was doing it to troll, but he legitimately grinded him out, and he made it work. He made shit happen. So big ups to that. But like I said, so Super Street Fighter 4. I don't know what the other game was that he was gonna say. I'm actually curious to hear what that was. Some people said that he was actually kind of fun in CVS 2, for example. Some people said he was fun in the Alpha series as well. But you know, what are you gonna do?
Flip mode. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Magnus Flamebeard says, I say Rufus is high on the worst characters list. I enjoy him from time to time. Dude, are you kidding me? Rufus was insanely good in certain versions of Street Fighter 4. Like, crazy top tier good. Ken?
Yeah, for a while. Rufus had a really good run. I think everybody was playing him for a while. At least, like I said, Justin basically dominated Rufus for a long time. Him and Ricky Ortiz, like they basically controlled the tournament circuit for a while. And then Ryu became back into prominence. Sagat ended up becoming back into prominence. Let's see who else. Balrog ended up making getting back into position. I mean, they just they had to learn how to fight it, but Ricky and Justin's Rufus's, respectfully, were fucking monsters early on. Like they had everything locked down. They could throw the wall up. They had good approach. They had good offense, good defense. It was rough, man. Like they were going into Ultra 1 effortlessly. It was stupid. And then like they were using like Ultra 2 as jokes, and then they realized that it did actually have some decent uses depending on how you wanted to go about it. Shit was crazy for a while. Yeah, so Rufus was definitely on top for a good minute. A good minute.
Probably a bad choice on my behalf, but we'll see.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Matter of fact, I don't remember in particular, but when Gamer B, who was playing Adon, when he came on the scene and everybody was like, "Oh, his character's terrible," because Justin said his character was terrible. I think Gamer B was like the first person to like really put a dent into Justin's. I think he was the first one to put a real dent in Justin's Rufus, I think. Or he's one of the first ones, I should say. With a character that people had said, and Justin said it himself, that wasn't very good. Or at least they thought so. But Gamer B definitely showed otherwise. Holy shit.
Ass! What the fuck? Is this guy for real? I don't know what the hell that was.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
The trolling, gotta love that shit.
Wow. Wow, I couldn't parry. I seriously can't parry. The connection's so bad I can't parry that fireball. That was super. Wow. I can't get it to parry. I can't get it to parry.
I'd have laughed my ass off that hit. That'd have been funny.
Okay, Magnus Flamebird Cheery said, haha, should have made myself clear on Rubens. I meant more on how he looks than how he plays. He's a fun character to play. Yeah, his character design is fucking stupid as shit. I agree there. The character design is absolutely fucking terrible. I'll pick New Sagat, who I never use.
Round one, fight. Tiger uppercut.
Wow. Oh my god, the delay is so bad. I seriously can't do anything about his moves. Because everything I do is so delayed, I can't react to anything.
That wasn't a delay. That wasn't a delay. He got caught slipping. He got caught slipping, throwing a low fireball, and dude took advantage. He's lucky the guy didn't run up on him with like a close fierce and then go an uppercut, because that'd have been crazy damage. And he would have been available for the follow-up, knowing Phil would probably throw out an uppercut immediately. Instead of using Tiger Uppercut, he should probably use Tiger Knee, but whatever. He probably would have thrown a Tiger Uppercut if the guy was smart enough to block. He could have punished his ass on the way down. Semantics. That kind of proved that kind of proved it right there. Riveting, I know.
Jump right into it. Okay. Alright, let's see who else is playing. KM
Still running from Evil AJ?
is. Alright. I haven't played any of these guys tonight. This will be variety. La 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 la. Oh, let's hear Kill Greed to me $1. It's a random Dizzy question. I'm arguing with this with a buddy. Who win a fight between Mufasa and Shere Khan? Actually, I don't know, because I don't know technically what's the bigger creature. You would think head up in a one-on-one fight, a lion would beat a tiger. Like, you would think that. Lions, I believe, by nature, are larger animals. So you would think the lion would beat the tiger, but I don't know.
Round one, fight.
La 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 la. She throws a little puffball. It's so fucking weird. Throw a puffball. Oh my god, it's super cheap. Super cheap. Super cheap.
You win. Perfect.
What's the difference between Ken and Ryu besides their countries? They play very differently. Ryu has more about zoning with his fireballs, because his fireball speeds are a little different. And his fireballs can knock down on hit. His Hurricane Kick is a one-hit knockdown as well. It's stronger than Ken's. Ken is a little bit more versatile in regards to he can zone, but he's not as good of a zoner as Ryu, so he relies on damage and mix-ups. And his Dragon Punch, I'd say, is better than Ryu's. You can actually do a lot of combos with this Dragon Punch. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Super Turbo. Old Bison. Oh my god. Old Bison? I don't even know the difference. I don't know the difference between New Bison and Old Bison in this. That was flipped, didn't come out. Nice. He fucked up. He fucked up with that. Damn! Rocked in the corner. Very, very rocked. Couldn't get out. I mean, that's a horrible mismatch. It really is. That's not his fault. Vega's gonna win that match.
Not every single time. Not every single time at all. I think if that dude could have used. I think if that dude had more experience with him, it could have been a closer match. But I don't think he would have won every single time. Which is another thing too, by the way. Yes, there's tier lists. Yes, there are matchups. Yes, there are counter picks and so on and so forth. But if you have someone who generally understands their character and at least has an idea of the match, they can prevail no matter who they're going up against. That's been proven time and time again. I'm not saying that the tier list is a farce or anything, because it's not. But I'm just saying, like, you at time the players who in the FGC who have been successful are the players who played the players, not the characters. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at your opponent and you look at their character, right? You're really trying to manipulate and maneuver the player itself or whoever your opponent is, more than you're worried about their character. It's like playing poker in a lot of ways, right? Like, a lot of famous poker players will tell you that you don't play your hand, you play the hand from the person that's across from you. Same type of concept.
Vega's definitely gonna win that match. Alright, I want a rematch because the last match I got a fucking random hurricane kick that fucked me up. I didn't want the stupid hurricane kick. Dumb thing.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, damn it. Oh, wow. Stuffing all my moves. Wow. Low jab he parried and got this. Off of low jab. No! I had it. That was a guarantee.
Not really. But I'll give Phil credit, though. He had two good parries, though. He had two good parries there.
Combo and my standing medium punch didn't come out, I would have won the round.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Off a low jab. Damn, dude. Look at that.
Oh, maximizing every opportunity that's given to you.
Wow, that's it. No super! I had him!
That wouldn't have killed, though.
Dude, I keep getting him with those parries, and my moves don't come out after. I had him the first round. I had the cross-up kick, standing medium punch didn't come out, so I didn't get my basic combo, which would have won the round. It's so frustrating. Because I have the opportunities, I have the openings, and the moves don't come out online. It's super frustrating.
I mean, they may have not, but it's execution too. Execution's still a thing. I think he was still so focused on the parry that by the time he realized what he had, there wasn't enough mental data, let's say it that way. There wasn't enough mental data to go ahead and follow through with with whatever he was planning on doing after that. So, like, he talks a good game, but he can't execute. So what good is it?
Oh my god. Ultimate frustration!
Now.
Fine, forget it. I won't pick fucking Ken. I'll pick a stupid character. That's the problem. If you're playing online, you can't get your shit to come out with your good character. Just fuck around. You end up winning, and sometimes I do. Oh my god, did you see that? That was crazy. Oh man, that was bad. Not good.
No problems in this match, as you saw from a connection standpoint. I really enjoy watching these two play, though.
Not good.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh yeah, Vincent Shell-Ryukin is a viewer. I've seen him in stream chat before. Oh no. Boom, boom. See, he's doing this pattern with Sean. There's this pattern with Sean. Low punch, buffer into the overhead kick. If it hits, usually the person will freak out like, oh shit. And then if you do super, it'll usually blow right through and hit him.
There's nothing to blow through. It's just going to hit. It looked like when Dudley was in the corner and he was crouching, it almost looked like, not that he was doing something, but it looked like he wasn't blocking. And so for a minute there, I was like, that might hit. No, it's not going to hit. So, well, let Phil finish.
So, I'm not surprised that he's doing that, but it's not working because he's being defensive. An anonymous gifter gives it a sub to Frog Froggerson. Congratulations, Frog Froggerson.
Are you ready?
Let's fight like gentlemen. You're fighting a woman. Let's fight like gentlemen.
I mean, I can think of a handful of women that can hand fill his ass, to be honest, so being a woman doesn't mean much of anything, really, when it comes to that. Especially as thick as Chun-Li's thighs are.
An anonymous gifter gives it a sub to Lunar Tears 0. Congratulations, Lunar Tears 0. Wow. One hit into super. That's how you play with Chun-Li. I'm not even kidding. It's a hit confirmed thing. Her super's so crazy good. All you do is build meter and then do it twice. You win every round. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, the real thing though is to get the follow-up afterwards, where you get the jumping fierce, or if you can get the is it like a jumping medium afterwards? She does have a follow-up afterwards. And if you can hit that, then you can definitely maximize your damage and your placement.
Engage.
Well, now an anonymous gifter gives it a sub to Devouring Potatoes. Congratulations to Devouring Potatoes on the gifted sub. 1, 2, 3. Totally mixed her up. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Boom, boom, boom.
I didn't think about it, right? And not to be a jerk. But I was thinking the other day, I ended up making shepherd's pie, right? I ended up using ground steak though, and whatnot. And mashed the potatoes by hand, some seasoning, and I think I ended up using cornbread over the top. The show was godlike. It was so good. My thing was, as I was thinking about this, I was like, you know what? If Kat would just, I don't know, if she just like download a couple of apps and whatnot, like she could literally take her potato game to a whole nother level, right? Like that's a thing. And then someone was saying in one of the comments that am I gonna bring the Tasty commercials back? I will. I'm just gonna. It just won't be like it won't be as excessive as I used to do it. It'll be like in between segments, but there'll probably only be one or two commercials, and that's it throughout the whole broadcast. It won't be like before, because I was just trying to get a feel for it, and I understand that it can be a bit excessive, but she could really take her potato game to a whole nother level if with just a little bit of planning, and especially since she's home like 4 days a week anyway, so it's like not like she don't have the time. With a little bit of planning and some creativity, dude, like she could get solid. Like, granted, they would need to step their season game up because Jesus Christ. And all the food that he's shown on Instagram, I saw little to no seasoning on most of that food, and I can't live like that. And like I said, it's a little bit of pre-planning, man. Like she could, like you can, like you gotta understand, potatoes are versatile as shit, like super versatile. Let me give you an example. So you guys know I've been talking for a while about getting into some wrestling content, and I had overthink that because I'm a dumbass. But I think I got an idea what I'm gonna do now. We're gonna do a couple videos. We're gonna just react to them. We'll go from there, and we'll see what's what. But I found a video where they were talking about it was, damn it, was it Dutch? Was it Dutch talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin, maybe? Not a bad way when I say that, by the way. But they were talking about like his early career and shit before like he became Stone Cold Steve Austin, and they said that how he was a really good guy, and he said that they said that he used to buy like a 25-pound bag of potatoes and a couple of bags of rice, which I guess back in then, you could get all that for shit under like $20, I think, and that would like last him the month. And I can't remember if he went out there and he like bought some beer, or if Dutch bought some beer and went to Steve's room and whatnot, and they had like a meal that night, and they were kind of talking about matches and shit. And he said that Stone Cold he was surprised, like he whipped it. It was good. Like he whipped this thing together and whatnot, with this rice and potatoes and whatnot, and it worked out. Like, you know what I'm saying? He seasoned it properly. It was cooked right. I can't remember how he said Stone Cold cooked it or whatever, but he said that Stone Cold did that each and every month and whatnot, and they kind of just maximized the amount of money he had without spending a whole lot of money, and it worked out. Like it worked out. Like you can, if you have a little bit of an imagination, and if you're willing to try new things, you can do a lot. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about that, and I was like, damn it, Kat, you could do so much. But then, if you guys don't know, there's somebody out there saying that's saying that she's Kat's stepsister out there doing all this kind of mess. So that's a thing. So, I can see how that might stress Kat out. She don't need that bullshit in her life right now, if that's not the case. And especially since, so it seems, this alleged stepsister is basically all about profiting, which is another funny thing too, real quick, and then we'll get back into the featured presentation. Is that even through somebody else, like a family member, for example, it's all about the exploitation of Phil Burnell. Like, there is always going to be someone who's looking to exploit him. Now, when I say exploit, I'm not talking about what detractors do, because he's always like, "Oh, these detractors make all this money off of me," and so on and so forth. But they're actually providing a product, a quality product, I should say, right? But Phil has had people who have really tried to take advantage of him, who have really tried to get over on him, And he talks about that in the moment and then completely lets it go. You know what I mean? Because he's too busy watching Detractor Pockets to really understand what kind of situations he's in. And ladies and gentlemen, that's something that I think is the most fascinating aspect of Dark Side Phil in a lot of ways, is that the Predator, and I feel like this over the last couple of years, but you know, you could argue that it's been a lot longer than that the Predator, ladies and gentlemen, has become the prey. He is someone who has always looked at exploiting the people around him, right? I don't think anybody can deny this. Has always looked at exploiting the people around him. And now it's come back to haunt him. To now all these people are out there to exploit him. And he really can't do anything about it. It's just it's every day, bruh. It's just the new thing each and every day. And he really can't do much about it. He just kind of has to sit there and accept it. And I find it to be one of the more sadder aspects, because that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is true karma. You have a name. You've been around for, you've been online for almost 13 years. You know what I mean? Your name, for ill or nil, is a name. And you could say, i.e., for ill or nil is a brand. And you can't profit from it. Like, you really can't. He has to beg to get his money. He can't profit off his own name. Yet, other people can. Do you know how many detractors who have people in their audience and or fan base, however you want to look at it, who ask, hey, you know, when are you streaming? Hey, what are you doing for merch? Hey, what are you planning on doing for this, that, and the third? When are you going to Twitch? So on and so forth. There's a lot of detractors that will tell you that people ask him about these things. So the detractor community, in a lot of ways, is probably one of the more supportive communities out there. You know what I mean? Or the DSP detractor community, I should say, is one of the more supportive communities out there. You know what I mean? If you put out a product that people like, they have no problem supporting you to continue to have you do it. You know what I mean? Even if they feel like they're burnt out, even if they're just kind of tired. You know what I'm saying? They'll still be there to support you. Phil can't get that. Not without begging. Not without having some sad sob story or whatever. And even then, that's not working out. That's why the vest streak exists, if you think about it. And then you have this outside element that's trying to, that's trying to get over and trying to exploit him for money. Speaking of which, I am considering, for all of you guys who, yet again, are from that channel we don't speak about, of going back and revisiting the Escort saga from the beginning. From the beginning. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about going back and going through all those videos going up till when the story finally broke. The thing is I was initially going to try to do all of it. Like, get stuff from Twitter, get stuff from Kiwi Farms. The majority of it, Kiwi Farms has archived and so on and so forth. But that's a pretty large project. And I would really need some help for that. But because it's on that second channel, I've decided that I'll just go through it in video form, and then later on, maybe if I decide to go and do something extensive. But for any of you who have watched the artist formerly known as Secret Life of DSP, or just Secret now, if you've seen his recent video on like the top 100 things about DSP, great video by the way. If you have not seen it, please check it out. If I remember to, I'll leave the link in the description. I would like, I think of it as a fantasy project, if you will. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of projects that I'd like to see certain detractors do, and it's really more of a fantasy project. This is one of them. I would have loved to have seen like someone like a Secret Life do like top 20 or top 50 even. It doesn't even have to be Secret Life, it could be anybody really, but I'd like to see Secret Life do it. Like a top 20 or top 50 things from the Escort saga. Like, you know what I'm saying? It could be like top 20 things from the Escort saga. Because there's so much. Like when you look back at it, shit, 2 years later, like it's almost 3 years actually. We're coming up on almost 3 years. Because I started, like my first video went out like in like late July, early August of 2017, something like that. Escort Saga didn't come out, it wasn't a thing until after that. Because I think the first video I ever did was talking about when Phil got doxxed. Not doxxed, sorry. Not when he got doxxed, my apologies. When Phil got hacked. I think that was the first story I ever covered. But there is so much stuff in that Escort Saga. And there's so much shit, there's so many revelations. And just so much bullshit that can be called out. It'd be crazy. It would be crazy. And like I said, like a top 20 moments or even a top 40 moments, whatever, is a cool thing. I think it would be a cool thing. But anyway, I'm thinking about doing that. Going over all of the videos, going through the timeline, I should say, for the Escort Saga, revisiting it. And the reason why is because, one, it was like the first big saga that I had ever covered. But not just that. Also, everything that encompassed it. You have the tax situation. You have the girlfriend, which essentially led into the Escort Saga. You had Blood for the Blood Gods, when Vidal, or Brightside Viking, waged his war on Kiwi farms. Actually, even before that, you had Brownie Gate. Then you have Blood for the Blood Gods. Then you have the doxing and dismantling of the King of Hate forums. And then you had the reveal. Then you kind of had the reveal with the pictures and everything. Then you had the Medicare video, and then I think you had the Olive Garden. Sorry, I call it the Olive Garden gift card, but it was really the Olive Branch or the Truths and whatnot, which encompasses it. It's about a month and some change. But if you look at just the Escort Saga itself, if you take all of it into account, it actually started in like August of 2017. So it's a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost 6 months if you really think about it. If you want to put the Escort Saga all together, because like I said, it was the tax saga, all that kind of encompasses into it. It was crazy stuff, man. It was crazy stuff, and I think a lot of us haven't seen it in a while. It's been like almost 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So to go back and kind of look at it with a fresh pair of eyes, I think would be fun. And also, because, you know, I always have a motive, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm a dog. I got to chase it. I kind of look to solidify my points on, as best as possible, I should say, that literally that tax money that he was supposed, all those fundraisers at that time in 2017, leading into 2018, that was supposedly about all this tax money that he was supposedly saving up for and all that shit. All that money was really just to move Catherine in, get her started, and get her up on her feet and get her started and get the ball moving with that. Because in actuality, 2017 was probably the last year Phil actually paid taxes. 2018, 2019, he hasn't paid a lick of taxes. He probably hasn't paid a lick of taxes yet in 2020. And when I say that, I mean not just the state and business occupation tax, but I'm also talking about federal, if you think about it. So literally, from August of 2017 all the way up until the time she moved in, which was February of 2018, all that money, all those fundraisers, all that support and all that bullshit was literally just to get her into position. On top of the fact that he flew her out 3 or 4 times in between all that. And I think that needs to be solidified in some small way and whatnot. So that's a thing, too, to think about moving forward that I'm looking at doing. That's going to be crazy. And then hopefully one day I can go over the top 100 things from Secret Life, because that's a really good video. If you guys haven't seen it, like I said, if I remember, I'll leave the link down in the description. You guys should check it out. It's a good watch. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get back to this. My bad for all that rambling.
Completely mixed her up in the corner.
Round. Go for it.
Nice. Doing everything low. And mixing her up. Good stuff. La la la. Tough match. If she gets one hit and hit confirmed, she could win. Oh
Look
my.
how scrawny that guy's arms are. Jesus Christ. That's just horrible. That's just horrible. I mean, he's still pudgy, even though he's like a weird skinny, sloppy, pudgy, but whatever. I almost rather him be like 2009, 2010 pudgy than what he is now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he looks like he looks like an extremely malnourished vampire. Like, he looks like a goddamn mess. He really do. And he thinks he's okay looking like this. Like, Jesus Christ, you need to get some sun. Jesus Christ, you need to go out there and walk. Jesus Christ, you need some fresh fucking air. And maybe go out and socialize with people. You're not doing yourself any favors sitting in that room, snorting in God knows what's floating around in the air and what's on all of your equipment and on your furniture and shit. Like, you really need to go out and do something. Like, even if he has to walk around in his little yard out there, it's better than nothing. You know what I mean? Take Jasper out there and shit. I mean, granted, Squirrel Gang and Frog Gang is probably still looking to bully him, but Jesus Christ, at least put him on a little leash or something so he can get some fresh air himself. Wow.
I got mixed up with the throw. All she needs is one hit. Oh, you got it! Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. The anonymous gifter now gifted a sub to SM Punk. Congratulations to SM Punk on the gifted sub. Alright. So let's see. I know he wants to play Third Strike. So now what I'm going to do, instead of picking fucking Ken, who I can't play with at this lag, I'm going to try stupid as fuck Urian. Stupid as fuck Urian.
Are you ready? Go.
My bad. I actually missed that. Did he actually pick Third Strike? Well, alright. First time for everything. That's certainly the first time in these last two videos that he's done that. He thinks he's being clever by doing that, by the way. He's throwing that up. He's throwing the upshot up there, right, as an anti-air, right? He's trying to discourage him from jumping in at him. But in actuality, if you've ever seen Phil play Urian, he usually shoots one straight first, and then he shoots one up, which is very flowcharty and whatnot. It's kind of like a standard way of playing to some degree. And then you usually do it like a shoulder charge afterwards. But I guess he thinks I don't know. I don't know why he's trying to discourage Dudley from jumping at him, because because Dudley could just parry that in the air, and this Dudley's good enough to do that. So I don't know. We'll see what the method and the madness is in a minute.
Damn. Good parry. Got him! Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
Yet again. So then we literally wasted our energy doing that, because it worked out just like how I said it would. Like, you know, you throwing that up in the air is not going to discourage Dudley. He's going to get the parry and whatnot, and then he'll just come down with an attack. Whatever. Phil got the round, but still.
Oh my god, why?
fighter is ready. Engage.
No, I didn't want that. I was buffering it, but I didn't want it. I'm done now. Watch this damage. Yeah, I knew it. I didn't want that. I was buffering the super, waiting to see if he would do a move, and the game's like, oh, you did.
No, you wanted that super to come out because you thought it was going to make him vulnerable. If not, you thought that he could take the block, and it would still put you in a better position. Because... Oh my god! Because we've all seen this. Phil has a habit of just throwing supers out for no reason at times. So why would this be any different? Stop. You're not playing mental chess here, sir.
Oh, sure I did.
Like I said, you're not discouraging him throwing that air fireball out there, man. You're really not doing it. Or that ground to air fireball, I should say.
Good parry.
And you're not even stopping his approach, really, either.
Oh! Okay. Wow. Him! Yeah!
Wow. Wow. Alright, good shit. Good shit.
I couldn't beat him with Kane. I could beat him with my terrible Urian. I told you, when you play the game seriously online with fucking your good characters, you can't do it. You play with a fucking character you suck with, and you fucking win.
Your Ken's not good, though. Whatever. Semantics.
Told you. I fucking told you. And it's not your fault, Shoryuken. I'm telling you, it's not your fault. That's just how dumb these games are online. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Almighty Derek. Congratulations, Derek. And Big Sloppy Me did a 200-bit cheer. And I don't know what the hell that even means. So I'm just gonna ban you. There you go. There you go, fuckhead. And now Big Sloppy Meat's gone for good. You're gone for good. Whoa! This is not cool. What the fuck? What the hell? What am I supposed to do? It's so laggy. It's so fucking laggy. Oh my god. Hello, Jasper. How you doing? Jasper just entered the office. Hello, buddy. Uh-oh, he's rubbing my joystick. I mean the one that I'm playing on right now, the Hori, not my other joystick. Jasper. Jasper's touching my joystick. I can't concentrate. No, don't do that. No! And Jasper left. Jasper left. Come on.
Yeah, he probably didn't want to end up like Shane's cat. Well, allegedly.
He comes in, he rubs
Shane
the
Dawson is what I mean.
joystick if he leaves. Come on, man. Come on. What? Jesus, fucking lag, dude. He did. I was playing, and he rubs his hand against my hand, or his head against my hand. I'm like, whoa! I start doing moves I'm not doing. I'm like, oh shit. Oh my god. All right. Oh, how about a friendly mirror match?
Round one, fight.
Jeez. What? Thank you. Magnus Flamer did a 300-bit cheer, so my last bits for a while. I'll enjoy your Knights of the Old Republic leader in the day. Yeah, you should. It was a pretty good session. I know, you know he wants his rematch.
Is this guy giving you like King Tut or Emerald 7 money behind the scenes? That's the second time he's chosen this game because this dude's playing. And don't get me wrong, the dude's good. Don't get it twisted. It's just, since when does Phil cater to anybody like this?
You know he wants his rematch here.
Fight is ready. Engage.
Oh, the lag! He should have been able to parry that.
Fight is ready. Engage.
Oh, that was a great parry. I couldn't block that. Yes! Very nice.
You win.
An anonymous cheerer now did an 1100-bit cheer to become the top cheerer of the night. Damn, this is like...
I don't know. I don't understand why dude's falling apart. Like, obviously he doesn't need jumping, so like I said, the air fireball, the ground to air fireball isn't discouraging him. And I don't know. I just don't understand why he's falling apart. Like, it's not a hard matchup for him. I don't know.
Super support the stream, guys. Thank you very much for all your support tonight. I appreciate it. Okay. Ryu mirror match again? Nah. Let's go with Dalcine. What the fuck? Yeesh, lag. Oh man. Yoga, 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 yoga. Yoga. Oh my god. So ridiculous. Dalsim. He's so good. You know, I'm not good with him, but damn is he good at top tier. Dalsim is fucking insane. He has vacuum throw. He'll set up. You think you're safe. He fucking throws you from insanely long. Dude, he's so good. Dalsim is so fucking good. Oh, broken shit, dude. Guile. Did he pick old Guile? I think he picked old Guile. Yeah, he did. Wow. Nice fucking lag spike. Didn't do that. Yeah, look at the lag. Come on. Dude, I can't get a Sonic Boom. Wow, I couldn't get Sonic Booms. It just started dropping them constantly. No Sonic Boom. No Sonic Boom. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, that was actually good. Oh, I had him right there if I timed it right. Oh.
Round 3, fight!
That's it. Drop my Sonic Boom. Done. Yes!
Weird fake hype on his part. Like you think just because you drop one move, literally 60, 70 seconds into a match, it's over. Like nobody. Well, I guess actually let me take that back. People can crumble rather quickly, but it's not that serious. It's really not.
Oof. Oh my god, it was such a close fight. That was such a close fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Oh, man. Alright, so you can believe it to chance. I don't know if I want to play Third Strike again. Alright, we're not playing Third Strike again. Oh, I didn't put Bison ult tonight. Oh, shit.
Round 1, fight!
Whoa. Walked right into it. I was in the middle of a combo, he mashed punch, and the game gave him a throw even though I was hitting him with a combo. Again. Annoying. Annoying when my moves don't come out.
Round 3, fight!
And supposedly hitting him with invisible combos. Let's not forget about that.
Right. Oh, whoa! What was that?
I'm mad that he didn't finish him, but that's funny as fuck. Oh, that was funny as hell. I'm not even mad at that, even though the dude lost.
Dizzy! What in the holy hell was that Dizzy? A random mid-round Dizzy that did insane fucking Dizzy. What the hell? A random Dizzy out of nowhere. What the fuck? That was crazy. Jasper, you missed it. There's a crazy ass Dizzy. He missed it completely. He wasn't in here. He just came in now. You missed it. It was a crazy Dizzy. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
I'm sure you didn't. Speaking of which, speaking of Jasper, our little buddy Jasper, apparently Phil, at least at the time that I'm recording this, apparently he messed up. He misremembered. I'm not gonna say that he forgot. I'm not trying to say he's a bad, father, right, or a bad pet owner or anything. But apparently he actually forgot the story of Jasper's adoption. Can't wait to pick that apart. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Fighters ready. Engage.
Wow. I parried that. What? I did super. Who's gonna come out? What? Dude, lag! Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, I still feel like win, lose, or draw for Goji here. I still think that until Phil steps his shit up with his internet and with his internet connection, and how it's being circulated around his home, we'll never know who's actually at fault. Not just with Goji, but with anybody when it comes to lag or connection or so on and so forth. Like, Phil's damn near running his business internet on fucking yarn and shit, as far as we know. Until a technician comes in and reestablishes the connection that he's paying all this money each and every month for, as far as I'm concerned, most of this could be on Phil's end, to be honest. It could be. And the thought process this idiot has is that, oh, well, all these other people I'm not having a problem with, I'm only having a problem with him. In actuality, it could be that their connection is just generally stronger. You know what I mean? So it's a win, lose, or draw, but I don't want to throw all that on any one person, because we know Phil's connection is not very good either. You know what I mean? And since Phil is all about that bare minimum, I think personally, he wants to keep it this way. So he feels that it gives him a valid reason against everybody else. Because what happens, ladies and gentlemen, if he does ever fight Goji Tanks or Evil AJ or any of those guys that are starting to really step up and be a problem for Phil on an actual connection? Now the connection isn't the problem anymore. That immediately gets wiped up off the table. Now it's just, oh, it's the fucking port's fault or it's the collection's fault. And then slowly but surely it's going to diminish, and he has to actually take some responsibility for why he's losing. Either A, you're taking this more seriously than you're supposed to for a chill stream, or B, you're not that good and you kind of just need to accept it. I don't know. That's just my opinion, of course.
It gives him a free throw, then it unfreezes during a fucking overhead that I can't block because of the fucking lag. Gee, that's fair. Then I can do that combo, yep. bullshit. Oh my god, the leg! Only one hit. No way I could block it. There's no way. It's too laggy. It freezes during the animation, then unfreezes, and I get hit. What do you expect me to do?
Block instead of trying to parry it.
Complete nonsense, dude. This Goji thinks, guy, his connection's been bad all night. It's a shame because he's not a bad player. But when your connection is so fucking bad, you can't get a good game. I can't play with the freeze, unfreeze, freeze, unfreeze. Oh my god. Internet famous for Koi to me $2. He said, Jasper, you missed it. I was listening in the background. I had to get up and drop a tip for that because I heard that. Shout out to Jasper. Good to see him involved. Yeah, he's coming in and out of the office tonight. Again, he only came in for a minute. He looked at the screen. He was like, meh, and he left again. Jasper's not much for fighting games unless he's getting attention. No, Devouring Potatoes Cat does not really like fighting games. I think he gave up, look. I think he stopped playing. Cody Carl's true, so have you ever thought of visiting Hawaii, assuming you had the funds to? I mean, as a nice tropical vacation, we live on the West Coast, so if we were going to go anywhere tropical, probably one of the heavy consideration. You know, they have a lot of kind of big airlines that go there from this area. But no, I mean, obviously it's nothing we're thinking of. We have no money. Perfect.
That's a pretty sad thing to say, too. Like, you can't even afford to have a honeymoon, right? Because you broke. Then again, he couldn't afford to marry Panda because he didn't have any money either. I mean, according to pig lore, of course. You know, if my pig roach lore serves me correctly, that's why he couldn't marry Panda either. Even though, in truth, he had no intention of marrying that girl. He had no intention of marrying Panda.
I've been waiting for this.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Manus Flavors has been a great stream today. Thank you. I think most people are agreeing it's been a pretty damn good stream tonight. Mostly because of the variety of players. When you get a variety of players, then you're going to get a good stream. So thank goodness there were so many people out playing this tonight. It was actually quite enjoyable.
Go.
Wow, yet again, a stream can only be enjoyable if other people are basically doing the heavy lifting. Well done, Phil. Well done.
1, 2, 3. Sending it Wendy's Chili Cup says I should do co-op with Jasper with Animal Crossing. If it's a late night stream, you know, Cat's at work or whatever, and I'm doing Animal Crossing on a chill stream at night, he'll be able to come join us if he wants. Just totally looking for that one hit to super. Looking for the one hit to super, man. Or the throw. That's the other thing. Some of these throws are insanely good. Cody Curls, my green screen's been sitting in my garage for the greater part of 4 years. It's damaged. No one's going to buy it. Why are you asking a ridiculous question like that?
So, I want you to think about this for a minute, because, you know, Phil's a fucking special type of snowflake. So, we have a green screen that he spent $200 or $300 on all those years ago, which, man, think about it, I think Patreon might have actually paid for that. Semantics. That's in his garage with like 4 big-ass lights, right? And he's not doing shit with it. Oh, it's severely damaged, you know what I'm saying? They've been out there for 4 years, spider webs and everything on it, because he's talked about this multiple times. No one's going to want to buy it. Then throw it the fuck away. You're obviously not going to use it. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't mind selling broken statues, but he has a problem with selling a broken green screen and lights. Okay. Sure.
Spinning stun kick. Boom, 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 boom. Very close fight. Oh, that would have been a big combo. It's very close. No. Oh, no. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. That was fucking sweet, dude. That was completely sweet. That was sweet. That was really sweet. Okay.
Round 1, fight.
Bonk. Oh shit. I walked right into that. The lockdown. Guile? You want more Guile? Jeez. Someone wants more Guile. Alright, fine. More Guile. Cody Curls, I appreciate the cheer, but you don't have to worry about things for me to sell while I'm doing a Street Fighter stream. I'm just saying a little, off topic, don't you think?
I mean, you are a broke boy that can't take your wife out on a honeymoon, so just saying.
Oh my god, the lag. Upside down kick. Okay. Still hit him. PW Dubs sent me $1 and he says, if the Time Dogs is nominated for Viewer's Choice, will you play it? I mean, I would consider it, but we'd have to see if it's viable. Can I play it on anything I can capture? I don't even know if it's available for the 3DS. I don't know. Big Papa Phil wants the gift of Geef. The gift of Geef is the gift that keeps on giving. I just picked Zangief against Old Sagat, one of the hardest matchups in the entirety of the game. Wow. Yep. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? He mashed punch in desperation. The game gave him a random throw. Yes.
Trying hard to get that STD out. Or SPD, sorry.
Double KO? Are you kidding me? Double KO. Fuck. What? Dude, my button didn't come out. I had him right there. Yep.
There goes that SPD again.
Nothing you can do. It's the hardest match in the game. All you has to do is jump around and press jumping roundhouse, and it beats all of Zangief's jumping normals completely. The only thing is you could trade, but you saw what happened when we traded. It was a double KO. So I have to get in. It's so hard to get a spinning pile driver on Sagat, because Sagat has a very, very narrow neutral hitbox. Only if he's doing certain attacks does the hitbox extend. But because it's so narrow, it's super hard to get it on him. You have to be like really close, in which case he's already going to do something like a Shoryuken or something to blow through it. So one of the hardest fights in the game. Oh, I don't have to pick Ibuki again. I only picked her once. I don't know how to use her. You know, people say, oh, pick Ibuki in third strike. I literally don't use the character. I don't even know all her special moves. Why? Do you just want to see me lose immediately and have no challenge or fun in the game? What's the point of playing that?
It doesn't matter. That's what they asked for. That's what you agreed to. I'm sorry that you can't scrape a win off that. Womp womp.
Right? I picked her once. I lost. You saw it. That's enough. Cody Carl Street, what's your favorite fighting game?
To keep our frail little ego together, I'm not gonna try something new. All right.
All time, Super Turbo, of course. Curio Niku, I didn't have a style as a pro because every game was different. If I was playing Marvel vs. Capcom games, typically it was more of a mid-range style, counterintuitive kind of a gameplay style, but with Wolverine I would always rush down. If I was playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, certain characters keep away, certain characters rush down. You know, Super Turbo? Vega is a rush down character, although he can be played defensively, you really want to be on the offensive almost the entire time. Balrog, same thing. Although you can be defensive, you want to be on the offensive the entire time. DJ, not so much. DJ, you want to stay kind of mid-range and try to counter and zone with his fireballs and anti-air. Although you can get the ability to get across them into a giant combo, it's not common. You would do that all the time. You know, and other characters, everyone's played differently. That's the thing. Every character is played differently, so that's why it's a good variety. You can't say, oh, I only have one style, right? Oh, Cody Carlson, what's my least favorite fighting game of all time? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, because I played so many over the years. And, you know, for me, it's kind of like, it's hard for me to say which one I hated the most. I don't know the ones I really liked, because those are the ones I played the most of, you know? Marmor Collies thinks that this is the best Street Fighter of all time. This one, Third Strike. I'll probably play like one more match and call it a night, guys. It's getting late. I've already been playing for over 2 hours. Oh, excuse me.
Right into the mic.
Da-da, da-da. 1, 2. PW loves to me dogs. Why don't you play Fight Night? I don't know what Fight Night is. What's Fight Night? Is it a boxing game? It sounds like a boxing game. No, I know no circumstances of ever bringing Project 7 back, so stop asking.
You win.
Yeah, you already fucked them on their money on that anyway. No need to go for that a third time.
Oh, man. Oh, I gotta wait. Oh, man. Oh, fucking wait. I'm tired. I just want one more match. I'm tired.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Prepare to strike. Now.
It's Sean again. Oh my god, I have so many emails tonight. Cody Carls, I am strictly a Twitch streamer. If you haven't noticed, I'm a Twitch streamer for 3 years now. I've done really almost absolutely nothing outside of Twitch streams for 3 straight years. That's not going to change. People like me being a Twitch streamer. They like that kind of content. That's what's...
Until you get banned.
You know, being very successful right now. Why would I go back to stuff that was not successful and
How are you successful and you broke? What sense does that make?
Make completely unviable.
Oh, that's right. Because he's successful because he got his foreclosure. No, sorry, you haven't got that yet. Because, well, no, he did get his foreclosure. He's successful because he got his bankruptcy. I forgot. My bad. Semantics.
But I waste my time with him. No, man, he did it. He's going for the Hail Mary super. It ain't working. Okay.
You win.
Alright. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Alright, last match, guys. Last fucking match. And we'll leave it to chance again. Leave it to chance. Chance wants Super Turbo. Oh, man. PW... Oh, my God. What is this? Why? Why is this the final match of the night? Oh, my God. I couldn't do my fucking up ones. My up, whatever the fuck they're called. Rising Falcon Dragon Dicks or whatever they're called. I couldn't do them. No! Get those rising falcon dragon dicks out of my face. Oh, fucking
You
shit.
must be ready to go and watch himself some WWE or get into some WWE champions since he's talking about dick.
My dragon dick! Why would he do that? Alright. That's it for that. PW Dubs. I don't have a favorite kind of egg. I would say I prefer eggs over easy to scrambled. But I like scrambled as well. I don't know why you're asking me that with a $1 tip, but thank you. And Big Papa Phil tipped me $4. And very strong streams tonight. Hopefully Street Fighter Friday sticks around. I would say this week was successful. We had a good variety of gameplay. We had good matches with Shell Ryukin and a few other people. Although Goji Tank's connection lagged up all night, it was still fun. And we had a good variety of stuff going on. So I would say we'll keep it in the rotation. Let's see how it goes next week. Okay, hopefully next week it's as good as this week. All right? Thank you everyone that super duper supported the stream. Are you kidding me with the amount of tips and the amount of cheers and everything tonight? Thank you so much for that. You know, good stuff until next week. Now, yeah, I agree that the
Jesus Christ. Like, they got the YouTube outro was garbage. That shit is straight, straight garbage. Alright, okay. Give me a second to square up and whatnot, and let's go ahead and give an outro, and that's the end of that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out to the salty snort battle, to salty snort battles, or SSB as we're calling it around here apparently, whatnot. Very much appreciated. That was oh wow. All right, so this is our first one. It was all right, to be honest with you. It's his decision making in certain situations is kind of different. I wouldn't call it unique or special, but it's definitely different. He has some really good competition. We saw him run away from Evil AJ 3 or 4 times. That's always amusing. It is what it is. As time goes on, hopefully I can give you guys a better perspective, at least from my perspective of it and whatnot as we move forward. Yet again, like I said, there'll be some PUBG in this. Probably be some Modern Warfare remastered since he doesn't even play that anymore. So I'll probably end up putting that into the rotation as well until we go through them and whatnot. Because I got quite a few of these already. Let me see here. Let's see. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's about 20 of these. We'll give or take. So like I said, we'll switch up the rotation. I have no idea when this is gonna come out. Might be like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing, something along those lines. We'll see and whatnot. Whenever I just get a chance to kind of sit down and do them. But I kind of do want to go over them. Like I said, I've been meaning to do that for a while. I've been saying I was going to do it, so it'd probably be good to just go ahead and start doing it. So that's the thing. So thank you very much for coming out. Very much appreciate it. And thank you yet again for coming out to the to the Goutopia and whatnot for. What's this called again? Jesus Christ, I didn't get the name right. For Salty Snort Battles, or SSB. Yeah, so thank you for coming out to the Goutopia for for SSB. I very much appreciate it. And I'll see you guys for the next one. Then hopefully the next video that comes out is actually more likely a report a Snort report. And as you guys know, that's during the week, and then these will be on the weekend. However, you know, I can get that squared away and whatnot and send it off for someone to kind of clean it all up and then send it out to you guys. All right. So thank you guys very much appreciate it. Thank you to Hard Snorts and whatnot. It's been a great companion tonight and whatnot. I certainly had a great time. And you know, I'll catch you guys when I catch you guys. Later, people. Peace. Oh boy. Good times, good times.